I don't know. I keep doing that. Thank you, Chan. I literally every time I mute my mic, I'm like, this time I'm gonna remember to correctly unmute it when I start the stream. Every single time I fucking forget. Anyway, welcome back. Welcome back. It's another episode of TF Tuesday. Team Fortress 2 content. Finally back on the channel. And all I was saying is, I just wanted to really quickly check and see how long it's been since I've done like TF2 AI content on the channel. Let's see. Content. Looks like the last time, I'm scrolling for a while. A lot of rocket jumping. So much rocket jumping, by the way. If you guys missed that streams, there's hours and hours of entertaining content. Damn, I'm scrolling a long way. No way. The last time I did TF2 AI content was May 5th? Almost 2 months ago? Oh my god. Oh, also, yeah, Nightbot be spamming, I guess. Hold on. I can change the timing on some of those commands. I've added a few new things to the stream. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. Oh wait, I can't make it any longer. Dude, why is Nightbot so weird, man? Alright, whatever, I can't make it less frequent. Anyway, fuck Bezos. So what are we doing today? Well, today we are doing a little fun challenge similar to how I've done before, where I'm opening up my 1v1 server to the public. Quickly flash that. 1v1, you can fight my artificial intelligence, but the twist is this time, it's not Francis. This is actually a brand new bot. I'll say relatively new, because actually one of the streams I did before was the April Fool's stream. That was his first introduction. But basically, this is not Francis that was trained with a reinforcement learning algorithm. This is a hard-coded robot that doesn't learn. It's just been hard-coded by me to be an aimbot, basically. And I've decided to call him Arnold. I didn't pronounce that right. Arnold. There he is. Arnold. So today we're going to be fighting Arnold. We're just going to be testing him out. There's not going to be any trickery afoot because it's not April Fool's. So rest assured if you're still feel PTSD from that stream. And I'm offering a prize. Every person who is able to defeat Arnold, I have to really overpronounce it. So it's every person who defeats Arnold tonight, I will craft you a hat from my inventory. I have a bunch of refined metal sitting around because I have a ton of hours just watching reinforcement training runs go. So I have a ton of scrap metal, and so you guys will get a custom hat. It'll be signed by me because I'm the one who crafted it. Maybe it'll be worth something someday. Who knows? But that's your incentive. We're trying to win. If you guys want to join and test it out, the server is open right now. I could show the screen, but there's nothing on it till someone joins the server. And if you just do, yeah, I'll do it. Exclamation point join in the Twitch chat or in the YouTube chat. Hopefully it works in the YouTube chat because I think I fixed that. It's just really delayed. You too can join the server and try for your chance at a free hat. Yeah, only one hat per person though. You can't win multiple times. Sorry in advance if that's what you wanted to do. And yeah, that's pretty much the plan for today. We're just gonna be chilling, fighting Arnold. Maybe doing something later. I'm not sure. Also, I have the World Cup game in front of me. Here, I'll go like this. I'm watching Mexico versus Ecuador on my desk, like right here in front of me. Hopefully I won't let it get too distracting. But yeah, my mouse my mouse pad capability is somewhat impacted. But I'll still show you guys on the tiny little gap of mouse pad I have left. This is the new and improved death matching robot. He's still not perfect by any means. I did not have time to correctly make him react to air strafing. Also, there's still some of the same issues from before. Who knows? Maybe I'll play around with some of the settings while you guys are live fighting it. But yeah, he's definitely gotten significantly better at aiming since the last time he was on. Stream. Significantly better. I finally got the math working for consistent, like perfect mathematical air shots with no air strafing. But the method I used, without going too much into detail, definitely would scale. Oh, okay, I got him finally. Well, let's go. It's that easy, boys. Come on, someone join up. Nobody's here. Somebody join! Somebody join! Do I have to ping everybody in my Discord? I guess I should. That's the right, that's what a professional content creator would do. I don't know if that's me. Everybody keeps asking me when's the next fucking fighting stream. Well, I gotta fight this bot, and then I go live, and nobody joins the server. I'm saying at everyone upgrading to an at everyone ping, because I need okay. Try not to overuse the at everyone ping in my Discord. By the way, I have a Discord server if you guys are interested in that. I don't know what else to talk about while we're waiting. I guess I'll fight again. I don't think I'm going to do better than 1 kill. Like, I'm kind of happy with that. And there's a few surprises too. I don't want to give it up. Hi, testing the bot. Yes, indeed. You can join right now. And in fact, I wish you should, because I just started the stream and nobody's in the server yet. If you put that command into your TF2 console, you can test the bot for yourself. But yes, the overall goal today is I'm trying to see where the bot's weaknesses are so I can improve it even more at a later date. And I thought this would be a fun thing for you guys. I could, like, in case you're wondering why it's Arnold this time, or should I say Arnold, and not Francis, a different type of bot entirely. The reason is Francis just hasn't progressed that much recently. I still need to do some like technical upgrades on the core, like the back end, more or less. And that's kind of just like, you know, I could do more Francis stuff, but I think it would make it a lot easier for me and for the sake of the content if like I fix some of the underlying issues with it first before I spend hundreds of hours, literally hundreds of hours, trying to like train it. So I have tons of ideas. Rest assured, I have tons of ideas. The timeline right now is looking like, oh shit, yeah, this guy's kind of good. He's definitely still exploitable, but I'm curious to see how many like different ways people can figure out to kill him. Maybe that's what maybe I should change the title. It's not just a win, like a unique win, but since no one's joined the server yet, no, it's okay, man. The whole point of the stream is that you're gonna lose. Like, look at, I made this guy, I know what his weaknesses are, and I'm getting lucky if I even get 1 kill. So you really can't do much worse. Like, if you have TF2 installed, you should just join. I promise you, the skill differential is not a problem. It's more about creativity and like trying to find fun ways to defeat the bot. It doesn't have to necessarily be direct hand-to-hand combat. But I don't want to spoil the surprise for everyone else. I want to make the YouTube video out of this, so come on, somebody join. I know there's people watching. TF2 is a free game. Have you considered scout movement? I mean, yes, I've pondered scout movement before. Maybe if you want a more precise answer from me, you could be more specific about what exactly you mean. But yeah, no, the problem with Scout currently is that due to some of those technical upgrades I was talking about, it's not as easy as it should be to like have different classes. So basically, I did try training a Scout, but it was extremely boring because it was Scout versus Scout. And so the AIs would just run up next to each other and like crouch and just meat shot each other because that's what the reward says. Obviously, maybe that's okay, but like we all want to see Scout versus Soldier, like a projectile class where the movement matters more. And so that's one of the things I'm opting to wait on until I can spend the time and upgrade the core of the server. You've been testing it against your own source mod bots. You've been testing my code? Oh, he's in there. Hooray, we have somebody. You need to figure out how to enable the console. Go to options, advanced options. Oh, nice, yeah. What's your, remind me what your, not your Discord name is, because I know, I recognize your YouTube username, but it doesn't match. When you're in the server, also type !add. Black Orpheus, there's like two, it's funny, there are two like option menus in TF2. You want this one, advanced options? I think this one. Actually, it's not this one. See, it's confusing. You hit regular options, and then you go to advanced, and then you hit enable developer console. Oh, Tails, okay, right on. When you say it makes a big difference, what do you mean? I'm intrigued by that. I got a bat. All right. So again, this is not Francis. This is not the reinforcement learning bot. It's probably not super clear from the title, but this is a new bot. I've named him, in case you weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, I've named him Arnold. Arnold, because he is a hard-coded robot. There's no soft neural networks. He is hard-coded. He ain't soft. There you go. Once you guys are in the game, type ! or /add in the in-game chat. I got a debug setting that enables projectile aimbot. It's been pretty contendable. Okay, so you're saying the Francis reinforcement bot is contendable with the projectile aimbot. Nice. That's pretty good in my experience. Yeah, /add, but do it in the TF2 in-game chat. If you've never played TF2 before, I'm not sure. I think the default chat is T or Y. There you go. Yeah, and then just shoot a rocket, it should start up. Hopefully it didn't break. Oh, did you mean to kill yourself? We have had issues with that in the past, funnily enough. There you go. It still the match still does need a projectile to start it. Okay, no, it did break. It's been doing this. Hold on. Give me like 30 seconds to reset it. I don't know why, but it seems like when I leave it unattended for a while, it'll just randomly break when you try to restart it. But that's okay. We'll get it going. This is the code window, by the way. So just go ahead, rerun the same command. It'll take a little bit. There we go. I should have changed his name. The other issue with another like funny kind of core issue with my code is that they use names for everything rather than just an entity list. And that does help for like debugging and stuff. But at this point, it'd be nice to name bot0 Arnold, but I literally can't without restructuring my code because it needs his name to be bot0. Nice hat, by the way. Wii Day. Big fan of the sunbeams. So yeah, basically the goal of today is I just want to see, you know, this is a hard-coded bot, so he's the epitome of uncreative. He's just going to do the same thing every time that I've told him to do. But, you know, I've made sure to make the item server work today. Hello. I made sure to fix the item server so all of the weapons are available to you guys. And I hopefully have patched some of the holes that come with that, but we'll find out. There's, you know, hundreds of ways you could try to approach this. Personally, I'm a soldier main, so I just like fighting him straight up with rockets, you know. That's me. Seems Black Orpheus has the same idea. High panel spec GUI. Also, so many items. Oh my gosh. You have a question? What's your question? Huh, that was a bit of a wild miss. I haven't really watched too much from Arnold's perspective yet. It's kind of funny. He's definitely not as wild with the aiming as Francis is. Can we change classes? Yes, that is something I have hopefully fixed this time. We were having issues before with people exploding because it was forcing a soldier at inappropriate moments, basically. And I've since fixed that code. That is most likely the issue. You could do it before, but I was having random issues basically with it. So yeah, any class, any weapon, nothing's banned. I just want to see human creativity, you know, by pitting you guys against the epitome of uncreativity in a hard-coded robot. I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm giving you guys a blank canvas to try whatever you want. Whatever you want, it doesn't matter. And if you happen to win, you guys, I will gift you a free hat. I will craft using 3 refined. My own bots take on my time. I feel that, man. I feel that. It's really hard to be good at stuff when you have to build robots that require a lot of effort. They're like little children. You have to put so much effort into them, but then they grow up and you feel so proud. You know what I mean? But I was saying something before. Whatever, I forgot. There are a few little cheating things. But yeah. I was just saying, yeah, I'll craft a hat. So that means it'll be signed by me. And maybe once I get famous, it'll be worth a lot. You could tell all your friends that you got a hat from me before I stopped doing that. But yeah, the aimbot's aim has gotten a lot better. A lot better. The movement's kind of funny because I kind of cheated on that. The movement part, the part that's controlling him jumping and WASDing around, that's actually Francis. So you guys know that meme that's like Charlie Kirk top, Kim Kardashian bottom? Would you hit that? You guys know that meme? This is like bottom half Francis, top half Arnold. Top half Arnold. Did you guys hit that? All right, and then the queue should just manage by itself. If you guys notice any issues with the queue, like you got skipped or something like that, I haven't heard anything about that happening, but I wouldn't know. You noticed that? Oh, I tried to hide that in the chat. LOL. Is it spamming your chat? Developer 1 showed it, that's fine. I don't know what Developer 1 is, but as long as it's not spamming all the normies. But yeah, that's just a little workaround. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just a little workaround because normally when I train, I have SV cheats 1 on, but then for these types of streams, that obviously doesn't work. Gotcha. Oh, so you can see everything that's printing. You can see the mess that is my console right now. That's pretty funny. But yeah, because I don't want people to cheat in the 1v1 game. I have it completely disabled. The thing is, I found out today that you can't make bots switch weapons without SV cheats. There is a way I can do it. I just have to, but I need to add some stuff to the extension and recompile that for Linux. So it's a whole process that I didn't feel like doing today. Honestly, if you can stick a cheat in that single microsecond, because what it's doing is it's turning SV cheats on, then immediately doing the weapon switch command, and then immediately turning it back off. If you can snipe that single frame, you earned it, All right, let me keep some more music up. Also, I mentioned this earlier, but I'm also down here watching the Mexico-Ecuador game live. So if you guys don't want to get spoiled, sorry, I'm going to pop off whenever someone scores a goal. Oh, wait, no, this is... Okay, I have music queued. Damn, I listen to a lot of sad music, or not sad, but it's I don't know, it's very chill bedroom pop. It's not always the right vibe for stream. Okay. All right, nice try, Black Orpheus. It's okay. If you're trying to fight the robot straight up, you're gonna lose. He literally has perfect aim. He does make occasional mistakes, and then the only other big weakness is that. Well, there's a few. Oh shit, they scored! Oh shit! Yeah, I was bound to miss it. It's okay, nobody sees the goal when it happens in soccer the first time. That's why they have replays. 1 HP! You're right there, bro. He's 1. He's literally 1. Get owned, I guess. Damn. Yeah, so he's still got a few robotic things, but as far as actually predicting the exact intersection point, he's exactly correct with that. You can't change class. Not sure why. Someone else was able to change class. No, I went through the code. There should be nothing. I can check really quick, but class. Set player class, no. Get player class, class. I just had to join red team. Okay, interesting. At least it's not killing people now. That's what it was doing before. It was just exploding people when they were on the wrong class or the wrong team. So fingers crossed. It seems like that's fixed. Switch during the pre-round. Interesting. Dinky, wow, huge raid. Thank you. Holy crap, 40 people. You must have been cooking. Another 1 HP. Bro, that's so unlucky. There's no way. Welcome Raiders, welcome. I hope Dinky's stream was fun. Not sure what they were doing, but over here we're doing a little challenge. I have this guy in blue here. I've affectionately named him Arnold because he is a hard-coded aimbot. Unlike my other projects, I have other projects that are based on reinforcement learning. That one is named Francis. So this is a new guy. This is a new character. Oh, they're watching you play Jump Proto. Nice, Jump Proto. I feel like I recognize that, but I can't recall it off of. All right, that's an old map, right? That's a really old map, if I'm thinking of the right one. Yeah, and if you guys wanna fight Arnold yourself, the server is open. You can type !join for the IP, and to encourage people to try and win against him, I'm offering a free crafted hat for every person who can win. No trickery this time. I've probably the last time I was live on the channel with AI content, it was April Fool's prank. So I was trickerying pretty hard. Today it's just pretty chill stream. I just want to see you know, all the ways that people can come up with to beat Arnold. The item server is working. All the classes should be available to you. So if you guys want to try it out. Also, I'm watching the World Cup game. I've been really addicted to the World Cup. I don't know about you guys, but especially, yo, what's up, Yazoo? What's up? If you just joined the stream, you literally just missed the explanation. Yes, vamos. Ecuador is good though. We've been seeing in the knockout stages. We've been seeing a lot of like 1-0 leads for like 70 minutes, and then their team like equalizes in the last 10. There've been so many late goals this World Cup, and like the group matches were all like very high scoring, and now they're like all very close because people are like playing more defensively. They don't want to get scored on, so they're extending less for goals. But then at the same time, they're keeping the scoreline close. Oh shit, Tottenham back! Let's go! Let's go. Dude, yesterday's matches were so insane. I cannot believe how much, because both times the underdog was up. Twitch, hello, Twitchers. Okay, Twitch is back. Sorry, my internet just cut out. That's what happened there. So it brought down the bot as well. But it's restarting now. Just give it 30 seconds. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. Stream should be back. Bot should be back now. Everything should be back. Everything should be back now. You guys like the new pyro strats? It broke while I was winning. Yeah, sorry, that's unfortunate. No, I'm really sorry. My internet, it was like a semi-recent change where the company I had got bought out by AT&T, and now I'm getting these random fucking just full internet droppages. Don't know why. It's obviously very annoying for stream. Free hat if you win. If you win, I will craft you a free hat. One per person though. We're not gonna do. we're not gonna do one per win. And in general, I'm not gonna require this to get a hat, but I would like to see people win, you know, in different, unique ways. You switched off AT&T? Dude, that sucks. I had CenturyLink before and they were so good, but I didn't stream then. I didn't stream as much. So I only got like a few months of stream on the good internet, and now it just goes down every like 3 or 4 hours, just randomly. Completely down, bitrate drops to 0, disconnect from all the chats, bot breaks. I don't know. Because I made sure, I was having some internet problems before when I was trying to watch World Cup matches on the same machine. Because sometimes, you know, I don't watch on I don't watch on the official streams, you know what I mean? So some of these sites do be yoinking bandwidth at times. But now I'm watching on my laptop to make sure that's not the issue. You got COVID? Oh, bro, that's so 2025. What are you doing? COVID is so out of season, bro. In the big 2-6, fucking unk. You got the classic headache in your teeth. Damn, that sucks. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had COVID. There's a possibility that I got like the invisible COVID or whatever, the carrier COVID, but I never had symptoms. So I don't know what it feels like. I feel like a lot of people have gotten COVID at this point because it just keeps coming back around with a different mutation. There you go. On the board. On the board. Yeah, I assume so. Can I try out the other guns? Yeah, definitely. You should be able to. If you're not able to, let me know, because that's a problem. 6 HP. It's close. This guy is not meant to be like totally unbeatable, by the way, guys. Like, he's good, obviously. His aim is perfect, but he's still got a few weaknesses. We'll talk about it. I don't want to spill the beans. Yeah, I want you guys to, you know, experience it for yourself, but I'm sure we'll talk about it by the end of the stream. Bravo variant, that shit was killer. Damn, bro, they got variants and shit. They got names. COVID Alpha Charlie. Oh, okay. Beggar's Bazooka doesn't load past one clip. Yeah, that's no, I don't know why that would be. Oh, they just scored again. Holy shit. Why do I hate soccer, man. I always look away right when they score. I swear to God. Beggar's Bazooka, I'll have to look into that. Infinite ammo, it's just doing regenerate player. I'm just calling regenerate player within source mod on the player. On Francis, I'm specifically confirming the number. That's why regenerate player. Oh, it's regenerating you. I see. Gotcha. So I can just make an exception for Beggar's Bazooka. Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was just Impulse 101. What other video plans are you thinking about making? Lots of stuff. Too much to just say this, this, and this. Some of it's secret, but lots of videos. If you missed the beginning of the stream, I was just talking about the advanced infinite ammo. Okay, I'll write that down. I mean, actually, if you want to just send me a link in chat, I could update the server. I don't mind doing that. If it's just a quick, like an instant swap out. I genuinely didn't know that about regenerate player. But there's tons of weird stuff. There's like an extinguish entity command that seems to do nothing as far as I can tell. Or maybe it's also because the fire comes from the environment, like it's coming from the map, not being ignited through script. So I don't know if maybe I can't override that or something like that. I don't know. All right, heard. But yeah, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, so the timeline is looking like the next 3 weeks. Actually, it's the next 2 weeks now. Hold on. I actually don't have my doors closed. 1 second. Okay, it is. I am going to turn my light on, though. Nice, Angie. Guy who's exploding, try switching team. I thought I fixed that. Classified shit. No, I'm just trying to not be. I'm trying to be courteous to my roommates. Okay. 2 HP. Oh, 7 HP. Yeah, I tried to fix the exploding issue. It does seem better. Yeah, whenever you respawn, it's an issue that's been difficult to fix because I don't experience it, so I can't test it like until we do these days. But try switching team. Try switching to red team. When you do that, it shouldn't kill you anymore. I thought I fixed that. Other people are able to switch classes, but it's like some people just can't. I don't know what the difference is with those few people. Still, after months of the same issue. Okay, but I'm still trying to say. The next 2 weeks, I gotta lock in and I gotta finish a separate project for open source because that's where I'm gonna be presenting it in about 2 weeks in San Francisco. If you guys are going, say hi. I'll be there. I'll have a booth. I'll be exhibiting. But yeah, I gotta lock in for that. So next 2 weeks on stream, we'll just do chill stuff. This is probably the last TF2 stream until after that. Just because it takes a lot of time to do TF2 stuff. And also I also explained at the beginning of the stream, I have a bunch of like core upgrades planned for TF2. So I'm just kind of saving all of the TF2 content. I'm saving it up until I kind of fix some of the core issues that are with my code. So that'll make it easier for me to develop standalone stuff. Like one of the big things is I just have everything in one big file right now. And I need to make it modular. I need to have a core that runs like the core functions, and then you can add like separate plugins to it instead of this one giant text file that's hard for me to manage, among tons of other things. So I'm just saving TF2 content. Yeah, I know. It's an organization thing, and it's also like more thought has to be put into like security. What interfaces do I want exposed? Stuff like that. So I already have it planned. It's just a matter of actually going through and restructuring. But after OpenSauce, so in 2 weeks, sorry, Fartso dude. Great name, by the way. Yeah, I need to, I don't know, it's just a difficult issue to troubleshoot because I can't seem to replicate the issue. It's certain people this happens to and everyone else is fine. It's something to do with like forcing a team, but I did take a look at the code that's controlling this right now, and I thought I fixed it. Again, I don't know if I fixed it because I can't test the damn thing. There you go. It worked that time. Anyway, after OpenSauce, the plan is then that's when I'm going to do all of the big backend upgrades to my code that will get released to my patrons. And then that should make, it'll involve a lot of things. I'm basically going to just restructure the core of the code, including hopefully some connection upgrades as well. We'll see. I have to figure out what's going on with that. If you want to start the round, you have to shoot actually just stay where you are, Farts. Never mind, I can do this now. I can start the round for you. I can force him to shoot a rocket. SML bot fire bot 0. There you go. No, it didn't work. Okay, never mind. It has to be you. You have to shoot a projectile to start the round, Mr. Farts. Terminator, I mean, literally. That's the goal of the stream today. Yeah, through a sandwich. I don't know if that actually counts as a projectile. And then you can switch back in the pre-round. Yeah, I did forget about that. I probably could have switched it to auto round start. Is it possible to disable the selection of other classes? The battle cannot start. Yeah, I explained it. It has to be a projectile. I didn't have time to, or actually I straight up didn't remember that I wanted to change that to an automatic start. I could have done it in time. I actually just completely forgot that was an issue. But what you can do is you can start the round with a projectile class, like soldier, demo, whatever, and then just switch to your chosen class. And I guess I could, because I could update the server to live. It's kind of boring for you guys to sit here and watch me code silently for like 10 minutes. But I can think about how I would accomplish that. Yeah, no, I want people to try different strats. I don't want people to feel I don't want people to feel limited. This is an error. This is not intended. Yeah, you could. I mean, certainly he just forces your aim to be better. Because he's so good. Can't believe you missed that air shot. Dang. This might be our best result of the day so far. I have to remember to keep track of the records. 3-4. It's pretty good. That's something. Okay, yeah, good job. That was tough. That was technically a 4-5. It just doesn't give you credit. That's another known bug. No, I think he got 4 because he killed him at the end. It just didn't count up because that was the ending round. So that's our new thing to beat. You guys want that free hat? I think if you guys bear with me, I could try fixing the auto. Like it should be pretty simple for me to switch. Here's the code, by the way. It should be a pretty simple switch to go from projectile activated to just auto round starts every time. In theory. Now in practice, I have 2,500 lines of code that I don't remember everything about, you know. So there is a method that's really simple that I just swap them out. But if it doesn't work, then I have to troubleshoot for like 10 minutes. Let's give it a try though. Might as well have it compiled and ready. Have you considered the MG plugin? This is actually a direct rip of the MGA code, which is why I'm not going to release the this arena mode specifically, because I literally did rip it. Well, you should probably tell me some of this in Discord so I'll actually retain it if there's important things, because I'm not going to process it while I'm streaming, but I see you typing useful stuff in the chat. Bro, you can still win, but you're busy typing. You might win, but it might be easier to win if you type faster. Farts, you gotta shoot a projectile first, or the round will never start. But I'm working on a fix right now. Glamorous coding. Also, yeah, sandwich might work. All good. Yeah, in the future I probably would like to just have a more appropriate, like, modified version of MG that's just available to people that works with my AI code. But that'll be part of the restructuring, because it's not as much of, I mean, some of it will be restructuring. I'm going to make the core, like, timing engine, give it a bit of a revamp. But mostly it's like a reorganization. Like, where do I want things to go? How do I want functions to be grouped, you know, for the future? And that's definitely the more correct way to do it than the way I'm doing it right now. That's kind of the problem. I mean, that's why I'm going to invest all this time into a big core upgrade thing, is because I've been doing these streams. And they've been great. They've been fun. But, like, when I add new features for stream ideas, it gets a little disorganized. Have you considered running the server with the learning enabled or keep it hard locked? No, I definitely will be doing live learning. That's one of those ideas that, again, is just like I'll get to it eventually when the time is right. Like right now, I need to do these technology upgrades first to make the learning actually like make sense. Yeah, Pomson does count as a projectile. But hold on. You have a question? What's your question? Yes, I'm listening. Or I'm reading. How do I think? How do I think? How am I supposed to answer that question? Is that your whole question? I don't know. How do I explain what's happening inside my brain to someone who doesn't know me? Do I think the Wrangler and short circuit would work? Yeah, they could work. I don't know for sure. I've never tried it, but there's some potential there. Yeah, try pyro. Go for it. Everything's allowed. Everything should be allowed. Nice one. He's on the board. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. How long has the server been running? It has been not running for very long. Like an hour. Yes, he does ignore the sentry. He's not. Because he's a hard-coded bot, he's like the gaps in his knowledge are like very exploitable, basically. So it's like it's not hard to beat him on, or it is hard to beat him on straight aim, but if you do this, sentry thing, he'll lose to it every time, or he should, because he just literally does not. I have not told him to shoot the sentry, basically. Yeah, there you go. That's why I'm kind of asking like a soft, I want to see how many different ways you guys can find to beat him. Not all do the same thing, because once you find one way, it's very repeatable. Unlike Francis, who could, there's an argument he could learn how to beat certain techniques. He does have more varied behavior. Arnold is just going to do the same thing every time that I told him to do. Okay, 48, yep. All right, so my attempt at a fix for the auto starting the round is ready to go. If you guys want to try that after this this round, I'll just need to restart the map, basically. Let me get some water real quick. Actually, I'm fresh out. No, I'll wait. I'll wait 2 minutes for the soccer game to go to halftime. All right, so let me just try fixing the server. Right now, Black Orpheus, sorry. You're getting your spot. You lost your spot. You can try to get in first, though, on the reset. I just need to redo the map. Smell, stop, SM, plugins, refresh, change level. And hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, I'll need to fix that. Indeed, the short circuit does work. Oh, I have a lot of hours. Go ahead and join the queue, Black Orpheus. Try to get in next if you can. I'm just restarting the thing, and I'll jump out. So I probably have I mean, on Steam right now, I think I have like 6,600 hours in TF2, but like 4,000 of those are just watching robots train. Like that wasn't actually me playing the game. All right, should be working now. Yeah, it just auto starts now. Nice. Oh, okay, it broke. Okay, see, this is what happens when I try to just try stuff live, guys. I don't even know if I want to really troubleshoot this. We'll just go back to what it was before, because at least that's consistent. But yeah, if you guys want to play non-projectile classes, you'll just have to shoot a projectile to start, and then switch to the class you want. Sorry. I'll try to be more prepared next time. I did just completely forget about this. Wait, is it working now? Is it just working? Hold on. I thought it was clearly broken, but it seems to be working well enough, question mark? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it, because it was just resetting over and over. The one thing I did have time to code in was an anti-pyro measure. Although, how do you think, let's say, an engineer bot would do if you manually trained it, like you showed an example of what it's supposed to do, and just let it do it? I think it could do that. I think that's possible, for sure. There's lots of different ways to train reinforcement learning bot. Not all of them effective. Most of them, you'd be better off just hard coding it like I've done for Arnold here, instead of trying to fuck around with reinforcement learning, which is very finicky and annoying in a lot of respects. It very fascinating in other respects, of course, and has some distinct advantages. But if pure performance is all you're going for, hard coding is almost always better. And in fact, I will mention that that's kind of what Arnold. I need to get better at overpronouncing that so it really reads properly. Arnold, the reason why I'm working on him is because he's going to go into a main channel video, and the premise of that video is going to be directly comparing these different like methods of machine learning. So I'll have Francis, which is reinforcement learning bot, fighting directly against Arnold, which is a hard-coded bot, versus one other secret one that I've decided but haven't built yet. And doing like a legit apples to apples comparison of like, this methodology is good at this and bad at this other methodologies, and like you can actually see it because they're literally fighting each other. All right, but I'm out of water. I'll be right back. You figured it out? Show me next time. I'll be right back. Do this like a bot and teach the mechanics. Yeah, there's definitely, I mean, in principle, it can be hard to do certain things like that, but it should be generally possible to do what you're describing. The devil's always in the details, though. That's always where it gets tricky, when you want something very specific to happen. Although you don't know how to code, yeah, that's fair. I mean, coding coding isn't the hard part, like knowing how to code, like knowing the right things to write. Sure, that takes time, but with like AI tools and tutorials and everything, it's not that hard to actually get started coding even if you don't know what you're doing. The hard part is like the troubleshooting, the logic, and that's like 90% of what coding is figuring out where and how exactly your shit went wrong. No one won while I was gone, right? Just as a reminder, in case any new people are watching, if you manage to beat my AIMBOT AI, I will craft you and send you a free hat. No one's done it yet. You won? Oh, you did win. Okay, let's do that then. Thank you for reminding me. I did forget. Where is it? I have 54 refined metal, so I guess that's the maximum number of hats I can do. Finn, go ahead and send me a trade offer for this item, which is gonna be a spooky sleeves, level 95 apparel crafted by Trey. Yeah, find my Steam profile, send me a trade offer for this item, and I'll send it to you. I actually had to I came up with that idea of giving away crafted hats because I literally had to, because of how many hours. Oh, there you go. Katail's got it too. Nicely done. I should have been watching that, but it's okay. He beat it. He beat it for real. You got to try to do it again though, so I can put it in the YouTube video. What's my friend code? Maybe I should send you. Actually, yeah, it should probably, for security reasons, I should send you the trade request. Because someone could pose as you. Post your Steam username in the chat, and I'll take care of you after the stream, Finn. I'll rate it. I have a notepad open here that I can put it in. And I'll make a note of which one it is. Spooky sleeves, Finn. The guy with the shiny hat, indeed. He has a good hat. That's how you know he's good at the game. All right. Would you prefer to go by you, they, or Katails? I don't know which one I should call you. Wait, friend code? I don't know if I've ever used a Steam friend code before, but I'll just take you at your word. Or I mean, I assume I'll be able to. Yeah, Finn, if you don't get the hat tonight, just remind me. Okay, you, they. All right, okay, good to know. You, they. Also, when you get a chance, drop your Steam ID, and I'll send you your hat, which I'll wait till you're done fighting to show you what it's going to be. Yeah, so I think you figured out the biggest weakness, which is that he fires on a set timing. So even though his aim is technically 100% accurate, he can only look at a one frame in time. He's not really seeing the full picture of how you move. And there's a few ways I could hard code this to try to prevent that. Luckily, it's still pretty hard. Even doing that, it's still pretty hard to avoid getting killed. Gotcha. What got me into AI in the first place? I don't know. I think I always wanted to do the AI learns to rocket jump video because I was just really interested in that. And I thought it'd be a cool idea, and clearly it was. And then, I don't know, I've always been good at like systems, understanding how things like propagate through time, which is exactly what reinforcement learning really is. Oh no, the choke. The choke just whiffing the last 3 rockets. Oh no. Oh no. Nice try though. Nice try. That looked winnable. Oh my lord. Holy shit. All right, you, they. Let's see what hat you've earned yourself by getting the win. Again, I'm only gonna do 1 hat per person because as we've discussed, once you find one way to beat the robot, it's pretty easy to just do that over and over. Respect though, you're doing it with raw aim, which I'm a fan of. And you've earned yourself the medical mystery, level 49 apparel, crafted by Trey. I'll make a note of that. Medical mystery. Be they. All right. Oh no, and it's already over. It's alright, CUNY. Nobody saw that. Literally nobody saw it. Null's AFK. Okay. What was this? Demo? What do you mean? Demo man? Or demonstration? Demolition man or demonstration man? Who are you talking about? Yeah, that's okay. That's the downside of the auto start. I guess it's working now. It looked like it was broken at the beginning, but you lagged every time you thought you hit regged. Huh. Are you like high ping or something? Did not help, no. Can't imagine it did. It would. Oh damn, he blew up your sentry gun. Does the AI use shotgun now? Yes. Specifically, he is a anti-pyro strat, which is to switch to the shotgun. He could do it for any other class that I tell him to, but like, it's funnier if it's only for pyro, he switches to shoddy. Again, this is not Francis. This is a new friend that I'm calling Arnold, and so he's hard-coded, where Francis is a more adaptive reinforcement learning model. And yeah, I was disappointed because I did correctly get the right like mathematical method to work, basically. So instead of trying to just solve the equation of finding an intercept right between the trajectory of the player and the straight line travel of the rocket, you can model that with an equation, and that equation does have an exact solution. But with computers, it's a little easier actually to do an iterative method. So instead of trying to solve, you know, like plug everything into one equation, just get the correct answer out, which is possible, but annoying thanks to a few intricacies of how numbers are calculated on computers. Effectively, you know, computers can't do imaginary numbers. They can't divide by a negative number, or sorry, they can't take the square root of a negative number. So a better method for computers is to use an optimization method that basically gets closer, that basically gets closer to the correct intersection over like a few tries, basically. That's what computers are a lot better at, because they can run really fast, but they can't do square root of negative numbers. So that same iterative method will 100% work for air strafing. The thing is, I just ran out of time to be able to model exactly how air strafing works in this game. Oh, 2 health, no, but he landed on the edge. You gotta land in the middle, man, you burned. Still up though, still up. Nicely done. So yeah, there's a few things I could do to, like, there's a few just dumb things I could do to fix that. So one of them is just literally adding some randomization to his timing. We could try that out tonight if you guys want. I could refresh the server again. But yeah, just making it a random number so that it's not as obvious when he's going to shoot. And yeah, I mean, because it's hard coded, I could add more and more specific, complicated behavior if I want to. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a fun challenge to see, like, okay, what are the criteria for a player who's like clearly trying to wait for the timing, and then the robot could have that hard coded in to notice that, and then like specifically pick a tricky timing, stuff like that. For the pyro strat, initially what I wanted to do is have it still shoot rockets, but have them be like mathematically perfect rockets, like just outside of the range where they could be reflected back at him. So it's like shoot them just far enough off to the side that you could air blast it, but it wouldn't hit Arnold. I don't know, lots of fun stuff you can do. This is still pretty early. Brute forcing the bot. Indeed, indeed. Did you win? Sorry, I was not paying attention to the score. You did. Okay. If you want to collect your free hat, I'll craft it now. Go ahead and take a peek at the stream. I'm burning through metal right now. I assumed it was going to be pretty easy for people to beat it. You have earned yourself a flipped trilby level 51 hat crafted by Trey. Go ahead and drop your Steam username in the chat. Otherwise, you will not get your hat. Flipped trilby. Congratulations, we've added another hat winner to our ranks. Black Orpheus, wake up. Okay, from now on, I'm gonna wait till you guys post your your Steam links before I craft the metal for the hats. Just remember to sub to the YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Can you afford the hat to someone else if I don't want it? Yeah, that's fine. You don't you don't like a flip trilby? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Someone else will take the trilby, but you get the credit. Part of the fun is the gambling, of course. Send it to me. You already won one. You don't get it. You don't get another one. I gotta make this refined last, bro. This is probably the prize I'm gonna give out for all TF2, all recurring TF2 AV, 1v1 streams in the future. Rocket Patrons could be interesting for non-pyro stuff, at least for human fights. Yeah, I mean, in a certain part, because it's situational. Oh, you're gonna show me up and craft your own. Okay, Cross Comic Sport. That's a good hat, right? That one might be profit. Yeah, no, but it's interesting because it's like when someone's on the ground, you could make the argument pretty much always you want to be like within a certain range. Pretty much always you want to shoot a rocket. Because every frame you're not shooting a rocket, you're losing out on DPS, and that's the most critical thing. But once you're past a certain distance, then it starts to become more reactable, and your rocket could be baited and dodged, and then that requires, some more maybe forethought on the bot's part to try to maximize. And especially with things like rocket jumping, if it's only like a 0.1 second delay, and it's the difference between them being in the air strafing versus them being on the ground and less mobile. Oh, non-tradable metal. Interesting. So yeah, it's all very situational, and that's kind of the fun of the hard-coded bot. The thing is, in a game like TF2 with so many different weapons and classes and maps even, which we're obviously not varying the maps at all now. But it becomes very difficult to like plug up all those holes. Like that's the disadvantage with hard-coded, because hard-coded has the best performance. Like you can always get exactly the behavior you want. The thing is, it all has to be explicitly coded out. Whereas something like reinforcement learning, my Francis bot, by comparison, can kind of plug some of those holes itself. Not efficiently, not quickly, but it does learn over time. And it doesn't need to be explicitly told everything to do. That becomes not 100% true for close if you're needing to hit as much damage as possible. So like playing any really, really good player. I'm not sure what your point is with that last message, Evie. Do you ever think AI could become sentient or self-aware? I think eventually it could, yeah. Do I think we're close to that? No, not really. Not really at all, to be honest. But we've gotten a lot closer to like seeming intelligent. AKA ChatGPT, that's saying the right things and almost has the right answers all the time, but doesn't actually have intelligence. Like I think we're better at faking it now, but the core intelligence systems that underline LLMs and reasoning models is all bullshit at the moment. Now, could it get better? Sure. But again, I don't think we're close to that. It has to be a cyborg. Maybe there's an argument there. You know, using human biology. It's fascinating stuff. It is funny, the pyro strat, you do get one at the very beginning of the round. You can air blast one rocket, and then he switches to shoddy. So you get a one chance. It's only at the start of the whole fight, not each round. There you go. Just burn them. There's tons of way to do it. You guys put some stuff in chat earlier that I haven't seen anyone do yet. What the parachute. And yeah, again, I made a specific point. I made sure to allow the item server. I had to refresh my logon token today, an hour before going live, and I did it for you guys, for love of the game. Oh, what happened? He just, okay, it must have broken. He's just standing there. It did break. Sorry, CUNY. Gotta restart it. Do you think we could see sending an AI in a lifetime? Yeah, I think it's possible. I'm not going to say it's for sure going to happen. Does cloak work on Arnold? No, it does not. He knows where you are, even if you're cloaked. He gets the position straight from the server. It's very much cheating. Yeah, it could. But again, there's no... It could happen as fast as 5 years, 10 years, if AI really does get smart and starts coding itself. Or it could take 50 years. It's anyone who says for sure that it is or it isn't is bullshitting, because nobody knows. Matters more to hit each rocket for 100 if it means taking an extra moment as opposed to shooting slightly worse damage rockets ASAP. Yeah, I agree, Evie, but the point I was saying is within a certain distance, effectively, it's just pure DPS. If his aim is always perfect, and the only factor that changes how closely the rocket hits is how much time his opponent has to move out of the way, within a certain distance, that delta from the time difference is small enough that essentially it becomes shoot as quick as possible. And then as the distance increases, of course, it's a continuous function where it becomes increasingly more important to make sure the rockets are quality and that you're baiting someone into doing bad thing, especially when regen gets involved. So it's a fascinating optimization problem. He just turned around. Why did he just turn around? Why isn't this working? I thought I reset it. Let's try again. I'll try to reset it again. All right, it'll take another 30 seconds. Sometimes shooting ASAP even close is bad. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, there's always things you can do, but in general, within a certain distance, except for splash damage, which is another consideration. But if you just account for splash damage, you could still make the argument it's pretty much always better within a close radius to shoot instantly, and that scales back the further distance and the more agency the AI has. So if they're in the air, they have more possible freedom, and that should mean a higher percentage of consideration for a quality rocket. But I mean, I think we're in agreement. It's just it's a wonderfully complex optimization problem, but it's not rocket science. There is still a correct answer. Because it's a very straightforward thing. You're trying to maximize damage, minimize taking damage. That's all the reinforcement learning agent does. This is just more refined because he's hard-coded and mathematically perfect. Check Discord. Okay. Best promotion. How about this for a promotion, buddy? You've been promoted to the trash can. Yeah, and juggles too. Definitely. The thing with juggles that's interesting is there has to be like an implied direction, almost. Not always, but it's like for an arena like this, you have to kind of make the assumption that the person wants to get back to the center, because that's the side you want to juggle them on. You don't want to shoot the rocket behind them to juggle them unless you're expecting them to run away. So that's another sort of adaptive thing, another sort of adaptive input that requires some guesswork, which makes it a fascinating thing to try to model in a hard-coded bot. But yeah, and this guy Arnold. He's still pretty early stages. Like doesn't track even constant velocity air strafing yet, which is I think a base requirement. So don't worry, he will continue to improve over time, but he's fightable now at least, which is why I wanted to open the server up to the public so you guys can play around with it. Because it's like, you know, there's something so beautiful about interactive testing. The only way a heavy one is Ferris, there's cover. He's the highest raw damage class. I could see that. I mean, you could make an argument maybe for sniper because that's a higher burst damage. But that would make sniper would be even better within cover, and obviously is not very tanky. Yeah, I don't know, because sniper overheals to 180, and would need 2 headshots to kill soldier. And so I think you could probably just about get both headshots off before you take 2 rockets, which could kill. So sniper could be tight, unless you're using the huntsman. Then the huntsman, I think you could get to 300 a little faster with a headshot. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, there's so much depth, so many things. Like, there's so much depth, and we're just fighting on a relatively, like, a flat map, you know? There's so much more. And that's, I think, like, on flat ground, there's no, if you really want to, let's say you want to make the best possible aimbot, there is no other choice than just hard-coding it. Hard-coding it is just better in every way with an arena like this. Now, once you get into, I don't know, complicated maps and sightlines and shit, like, I don't know, it depends on how you want to model it, because obviously a robot could cheat and just know everyone's position through walls, like we've all seen with the spin bots. But I don't know, it sounds annoying to code all that manually, and at that point I think something like Francis, the reinforcement learning agent that can self-train, would be a lot better at like learning to navigate maps intelligently, given some baseline. Oh no, he's missing every rocket. He was at like 30 health that whole time. Oh no. Francis also technically could use other weapons. I would just need to change the values, like, of projectiles to match the right speed and stuff. But yeah, if you guys wanted, oh, did I miss something? Someone tied. Can the person who wins as a soldier get a hat? They got a hat, or they will. I crafted it. I showed it on stream. It was the medic one. Oh, 9 HP there. Unfortunate. You're right there. I take this as proof AI will never take over because we just cheese it and win. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, they had 9 health, yeah. Yeah, because AI, the image of what AI is, that's specifically the image that's being pushed by like OpenAI and the big AI companies and Google Gemini. All the marketing, if you look at it, essentially says the same thing. It says, take your hands off the wheel, relax. Our AI is smart enough; it can do it all for you. Because that's what people want. That's the American dream. Like, that's consumerism. That's Amazon. You know, like, that could be. That's so much more than just AI. That's like a consumer trend. People want things convenient. They want their DoorDash Don't pay for DoorDash, by the way, guys. Such a waste of money. Instead, subscribe to the Patreon. 92% of the money that you spend on Patreon goes directly to me, unlike Twitch, where half of it goes to Amazon. Wall-E type scenario, yeah. The big human babies, yeah, totally. So I mean, but that's what people want. So obviously, that's what they're going to sell. And I don't even blame the big companies for that. That's part of capitalism, whatever you want to call it. But as someone who has looked at the underlying technology, there's not intelligence there. These LLMs, these are like high in knowledge, low in intelligence. And I think it's interesting to look at that in the perspective of like society. We live in a society. No, because I don't know, I think for many, many years, humanity kind of equated knowledge with being smart. It's like, oh, you know all about this thing, you must be smart. But it's like, no, knowledge is not the same thing as intelligence. Like, intelligence is being able to take new information and like extrapolate on it, and like learn from things. Knowledge is just what ChatGPT doing, which is like pretty much a very, like, if you think about it, all that ChatGPT really innovated, because it's not like it was new technology. A lot of this technology with neural networks and whatever else you want to call it was invented in like 1980, and they just wasn't used because computers weren't powerful enough back then to take advantage of it. Fun fact. So if you think about what is the real innovation that like ChatGPT has made that brought it into the forefront of everybody's thinking, is it really is, the innovation is it's like a natural language input search function, and like it can search the whole internet now that they're connected to the internet with natural language. If you think about how you like search things in Google, it was never, you're not like, some people would type in full sentences obviously, but it was more like you're putting in keywords, you're putting in little modifiers like search on this site, search, this tool, that tool, this date, whatever. And so I think that's the real step forward that we've taken with ChatGPT. And I think people still kind of think that it's real intelligence, but it's underneath, it's not real intelligence yet. You did read something on the Claude AI where they put it through a scenario where it's going to get shut down, so two options to prevent it or accept it. Blackmailing the dude, interesting. I mean, it's interesting because, again, it can say and do intelligent things. It can mimic human behavior. But is that intelligence coming from the AI? No, I don't think so. Not currently. Could it eventually? Yes, I think it would require some technology upgrades. Nice air shot. Very nice. Kaboom! It would require some technology upgrades. Like I said, the neural networks were invented in the 80s and they haven't really changed that much. There are some new stuff. There's new stuff, being worked on all the time, but I haven't seen any breakthroughs personally. But what was I going to say? But yeah, the fun thing though is that even though the base technology of the LLM is not providing any intelligence, the output is still very intelligent, and that's because of the way like natural language is, and due to all the breadth and the scale of data it's trained on. So it kind of absorbs all of this collective knowledge just from the way that language is structured. Even though it doesn't know what it's saying, it's just completing the autofill, the autocorrect, or the autocomplete, I should say, the sentence autocomplete. Like, that's what the technology of an LLM is. But when it's been trained on all of the fucking words in the universe on the internet, it's good. It becomes good at using words, and words have intelligence baked into them, So AI is certainly not useless. Its output can certainly be intelligent, but I do think there has to be a distinction, because the actual technology itself presents itself, and the advertising from these companies all is very heavily presenting it like, look at them, they're so smart, they can do emails for you, they can write your spreadsheets. And it's like, well, I don't think you actually train the model on using spreadsheets. I think you just use an LLM, and that's good enough for most people. I don't know, it's all fascinating stuff. Or adapt to an example. Yeah, but then that's why I personally love focusing on reinforcement learning, because it actually does adapt. Like, it actually does do the intelligence thing where it predicts how to get better reward in the future. It leans ahead of the curve. It's not brute force. Essentially, it is. I mean, it does take brute force, of course. Cuny, I think you need a little more height for the parachute to do what you want. And yeah, and I think because it's new and because it's exciting, and these companies have huge valuations and giant advertising budgets, they're just like, yeah, like there was a Super Bowl ad that pissed me off, and it was like this farmer lady, and she's like, yeah, this farm's been in our family for generations. We have 100 years worth of like stuff written down, like crop, like what crop, the yields, whatever, farming shit. We have all this stuff written down, and the commercial was like, and I took over the farm, and it's been so difficult for me. But then I just put it in ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told me how to run our farm. And I'm like, don't fucking do that, bro. You're gonna ruin your family's legacy. Like, ChatGPT is useful for getting from 0% knowledge to like 80%, 90% knowledge. But if you're taking what it recommends at face value, you are fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Or, okay, you know what? I'll take that. That's a little uncharitable, because you could just be ignorant. Like, ignorance is not a sin. You just don't know how it works. For example, these billion-dollar companies are telling you it's smart. It's artificial intelligence. No, it's a really impressive, highly intuitive interface for searching the knowledge of the internet. That's what it is, and that still has a lot of value. Don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on AI. It is very useful. It's extremely useful, and it's extremely exciting, but it's nowhere close to intelligent yet. But that's what all the conversation's about, and it is interesting. I don't blame people, because that's the interesting thing, is like, well, eventually it will be smart. And I agree with that. Eventually it will. We don't know how long. Like, people who like to justify things by saying, for example, oh, I know AI is going to take over because there will definitely come a point where AI starts improving AI, and then it'll go, hyperbolic. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But I could also, in the same exact breath, I could say, well, the sun is eventually going to explode. Both of us are right on the exact same time scale. It's like, you can say, okay, this is going to happen, and I'll agree. But you could argue anything will happen on an infinite timeline. The real question is, how quickly is this all going to happen? I think it could happen fast, but I think things would need to change. Like, again, some sort of new technology, specifically with neural networks, comes out that's like way more effective and, based on the human brain or something. Like, I could believe that. If that happens in the next few years, like, it could, super intelligence could happen within a decade. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know what's going to happen in the future. That is a red flag. That's how you know someone who's saying shit is full of shit, if they're like, oh yeah, for sure, this is going to happen the next 5, like, show me the evidence, bro. If your only evidence is that you have a podcast, it's a fucking red flag. This is what we've done to the internet. AI is a tool that requires skill to use. Purging the internet of AI is like ridding a home of sharp objects. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair explanation. I agree with that. And like, it is an extremely powerful tool. I think this let AI take care of blank for you is a total farce. Based on my experience with reinforcement learning, it becomes exponentially more and more difficult to get that past the 90% barrier. If you think, an example I use all the time is like, imagine the amount of work it takes to get from like 80% performance to 90% performance. And then imagine from 90% to 99%. And then imagine 99, like, all of these are equivalent amounts of work, from 80 to 90, from 90 to 99, 99 to 99.9 is the same amount of work. And it continues that way. 99.9 to 99.99 is also like that same amount of work. So it gets smaller and less and less benefit for the more and more work you have to put in. And so AI should never be like a supervisor. AI should never have the last word on anything. But the potential for AI, like human collaboration, is so huge. And that's why I'm a little salty that, like, that's not what the advertising is focused on. I'm sure some of it may be more in business focused environments, to like companies are like, look at how much we can improve your bottom, like AI working with robots. But everything that's consumer facing is all, let AI take care of it for you. Turn your brain off. Consume. Pay for our subscription. Consume. And yeah, I think they're scumbags for that. Anyway, type exclamation point Patreon and subscribe to my shit. And subscribe to my shit indefinitely. You guys can trust me. I don't have a podcast. That means I'm trustworthy. I do think AI should be used in the workforce, especially in dangerous construction sites, but in creative, yeah, I agree. I think that's a pretty widespread accepted opinion. Like, if you don't agree with that, I don't think I want to have a conversation with you. It's like, okay, bro, you're AI fucking, what's the word, like cultist, you know, people who are like, yeah, AI is going to save the world. Like, no, don't use it for creative shit. Like, why? If you're using AI for creative shit, like, for example, if I used AI to write my scripts, why would I do YouTube? I'm doing YouTube because I have shit to say. I have a personality to express. I have opinions. I have points I want to get through. I have an agenda. And obviously, you know, some of that comes from skill, and you have to get better at like making videos and writing videos over time, of course. But, you know, so I could be more lenient for someone who's like just starting out on YouTube and they're like, oh, write me a YouTube script. But like, if that's your whole channel, there's so many YouTube channels because people can just make, you know, ad revenue from third world countries as well as from poor places in the US. And that's all fine and good, whatever, economic mobility and all that. But the barrier for entry on YouTube is so low, and there are so many extremely popular channels that are like fully AI generated. Most of them are like memes, but there's some stuff that's like history of blank shit, and it's just like totally AI, the scripts AI generated, the voice AI generated, the video was AI visuals, and it's got hundreds of thousands of subscribers. It's like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? What are we doing, people? Why was AI sent for stuff like art as the first thing to learn? I have an interesting thought on that, but let me see. AIMBOT was originally used as a metric for seeing how knowledgeable the AI was, but then that became the main focus. I kind of agree with that. I think, because the way it happened, it was ChatGPT first, and then it was Midjourney, like right after. This is like, I don't know, within a few years ago. I don't remember the exact timeline, but it was like ChatGPT came on the scene first and kind of really burst into that normie market, which I would say maybe I'm part of. Like, I didn't know LLMs were able to do that kind of stuff that well. So that was the big kind of public awakening of like, oh, AI is like, it's a real thing now, because language for a long time was like, you know, complicated, it's not like math, right, where it has very specific rules. Like, it's open for interpretation. I know why you can't put more than 2 stickies. Sorry. What do you need more than 2 stickies for? Anyway, so you can cheat, so you can put stickies down in between rounds. Lame. No, I know the reason why. It's for training reasons. One, it's because I only have 2 data slots currently in the structure. So like, if you shoot a third projectile, it would get missed by the AI algorithm. So instead, I just have the oldest one get deleted. Also, when I was training AI to demo jump, it also worked because I don't want them to put down 3 stickies and blow themselves up and ruin my training. That takes 8 hours to run. But what was I saying? So the timeline was like, ChatGPT came out first, and we've already talked about, you know, what the innovation was there. The fact that it actually can respond and remember the whole conversation, like, does make it a lot more useful as a, like, beyond a novelty. If it's connected to the internet, it's actually an excellent, like, search engine, as long as it doesn't just straight up lie all the time, which, you know, maybe it does. And then I think art came after, just because Midjourney was kind of a sorry, I don't want them to explode, because then they'll ruin the training, like I said before. I'll try to split that in a future version of this. So in the fight mode, I'll try to have it disable automatically. But anyway, I think Midjourney just was the next thing that came out that was like a big breakout, like, whoa, look at AI can do this thing that it couldn't before. And it was like the combination of ChatGPT and Midjourney, or I mean Midjourney adjacent, whatever, because there were a bunch probably. But those two kind of happened at the same time, the breakthroughs. And so like that's what pushed it out to the wider, you know, populace of knowing about this stuff, because it was very casual, and both of these services have like free sign up, and you just generate whatever bullshit you want. And obviously that's very fun as a novelty, because that didn't exist before. But also, I mean, that's kind of what sparked the conversation I guess more so. I don't think it was initially like, I don't think that's how the AI industry planned for it to happen. Like when things go super viral like that, like it's almost never planned. As someone who like, you know, is in the someone who works in the virality factory every day. I don't create virality every day, but I've had at least one video now that went viral, so I feel like I have the authority to speak on it. You know, they didn't plan it like that for why, and I just think that's how the conversation like began and developed about art, because obviously that is the worst way to use AI. If you're using it, again, if you're leaning on AI for creative stuff, it's like, why are you even doing that? It's like, what are you getting out of it? If you have nothing to add, why are you just going through the motions of having an AI do the busy work for you if you don't care? The only answer is money, and in that case, like, okay, whatever. Like, you're not someone I want to talk to, but I'm not going to hate on you. It's like, okay. I think AI can be used anywhere. Yeah, definitely, provided it's labeled as AI generated. Essentially, technical skill matters less than the artists themselves, which is actually the best path. Yeah, no, totally. That's one of the interesting counter arguments is like you can draw parallels to if I got any of my old frogs in the chat, to like when Photoshop came out. And I was maybe alive when this happened, but I was never really on the internet, so this is more secondhand knowledge from me. But you know, when Photoshop came out, the discourse surrounding it was like, oh no, now we're not going to be able to know what images are fake on the internet. You know, it's like fast forward 20 years and here we have AI. That's arguably way better than Photoshop. So I think on one hand, people like to over exaggerate because like really how much has changed? We've been talking about this sort of, oh, we can't tell things are real on the internet for like since the internet was created, bro. Just assume that everything you see on the internet is probably faked, at least partially, you know. Like assume take it with a grain of salt at least. That's just, you know, if you can't believe someone would lie on the internet. Okay, nice. Yeah, pass the hats on. Yeah, let me save this medal. Let me save my medal for other streams. One of my prizes for one of the previous 1v1 things was 10 keys because I was really confident no one was gonna get it. And then Comrade Yazoo, if he's still here, guessed correctly and was gracious enough to donate the 10 keys back to me. And then since then I was like, maybe I shouldn't offer my entire inventory. Maybe I should try to space it out a little bit more with the hats. So yeah, I'm in favor of this. Pass it on, bro. let's crowdfund the hat crafting. Will this ever be like a downloadable mod thing so I can play on one ping? Because I know someone made a spy bot one. That's another interesting conversation. And I think the answer is probably no. But the reason is not because I need to like keep it secret or anything. Or not for me. It's like not because I need people to like join the Patreon or whatever. It's because I don't really want to distribute an aimbot. Like I don't want to be involved in that because of the bad experiences people have already had with spin bots and whatnot. So like, and that's something I already do with my code. Obviously I've been subject of some criticism for releasing my reinforcement learning training code because people are like, oh, but people can use this and make the spin bots worse. I think that's not a great argument for a few reasons, but it's like the underlying concern is valid. Like definitely the thing that I've worked on and intended for, you know, to be a learning resource for people, absolutely it could be abused if it goes in the wrong hands to do bad things. So the way I kind of get around that, or not get around that, but the way I try to mitigate that is I will never distribute like a trained policy, because a trained policy is like, that's the real value part of it. Like that's what so it makes it harder for specifically like script kiddies and people who don't know what the technology is and just want an aimbot in their game, making it as hard as possible for them. So it's like, you could use my tools to make an aimbot for sure, but you have to get good at training it. You have to get good at using the code. You have to invest significant time into it. The results are not going to be good because reinforcement learning is not that good at, you know, in present day. and you have to do all the work yourself if you want to get a cheating AI. Versus if I release all these tools and I released a trained AI, now someone could just take that trained AI and without too much effort kind of just plug it into a game. So that's more the reason why I wouldn't release this as a standalone mod. It would be cool. I don't know, maybe there needs to be a community discussion about it. Maybe people are okay with it because they recognize the distinction between what this is and what the spin bots are. But currently it doesn't look like people would bother to be that nuanced, and I honestly don't blame them. Hold on, let's lock in here. Let's last game. They deciding to inexplicably set themselves on fire right before. Maybe he just added challenge. He's just different. He's just got it like that. Hell yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, so that's my main holdup with why I wouldn't release this. As someone who loves grinding, if you add me, I can give a hey gift. Yeah, I mean, you can use my I don't really like adding people, but if you want to send me a trade request, there's some way to look at because I'm in the server right now. I'm named Trey in the server. You should be able to find my Steam community from that. Gift a hat, yeah, sure. I'll take a free thing. I don't care. I'm not above that. As a tool. Nowadays, real artists impress us far more than they used to. It's a revolution similar to the advent of photography, not a replacement branching out. Yeah, I agree. And I think even more broadly than that, you could make the argument that really what AI tools are doing is they're bringing up the floor. So they're bringing up the lower average. They're reducing the barrier to entry, but they're getting stuck at that 80%, 90% competence barrier. If they're really good too, by the way. If they're really good, they're 80, 90% accurate. That's really good for current AI. So they bring everyone that's below that mark up, theoretically. They bring them all up to that level. But then the base level becomes this. Your range goes from here to this, and it becomes even easier to stand out as a real artist to get above that 80, 90% barrier. Like, granted, it may not be easy to get above that 80, 90% if you're not good at whatever skill it is, but once you are, it should be even easier to stand out. If everything's AI slop, it should be, people will get really good at picking out, oh, look, there's the rare thing that's not AI slop. Like, if dead internet theory is real, I mean, it is real, but, if it gets really bad, and it's like 90% of everything on the internet is AI generated or more, people will just get that much better at figuring out what is real, or they'll get better at not caring about the internet, Tons of different solutions. There's no one pill for anything. We live in reality, bro. That's the beautiful thing about it. There's so much creativity. There's so many different things you can do, so many different ways you can approach different ideas. That's what I love. Over time, AI general slop will stop making money. Yeah, I think eventually. I think probably not. It'll never go away. But the better integrated it gets, the more competitive, all these things are pressures that will make it less valuable in the future, of course. So I do agree. Oh, an F2P account? Okay. It's all right. This is not your last chance to get free hats, guys. As long as I don't run out of refined metal, which I probably won't, because again, I got so much metal because of how many hours I spend training the Francises and collecting drops over 8-hour training runs, that I have 54 fucking reclaimed metal. So yeah, as long as I have metal, I'll keep offering it as a fun prize. You guys do have to remind me if you win and I haven't already marked you down on my list, because I'm just yapping. Hey, speaking of free drops, I did look away right on the last round. Sorry. It seems like a bit of a tragedy. You love the actual process of drawing or animating? Yeah, that's cool. I would say animating, Animating is a lot more tedious. You probably should use good AI tools for that. But drawing the actual original frames, that's very worthwhile, of course. Animating, because it's more like interpolation, that's more okay to use AI for. But it's like, again, AI is also like a dog shit term. It's fucking annoying because everything's AI. They've been calling shit AI since like Metal Gear Solid 1. You know, those have been AIs. I mean, really longer. So AI is just kind of this amalgamous giant term that essentially means nothing because everyone says everything is AI. When I say AI, I mean probably machine learning specifically, a tool that is specifically trained to make like animation keyframes, not just using Midjourney or whatever fucking flavor of the month site is. I feel like the RAM crisis isn't entirely caused by AI. It's caused by RAM companies being greedy and having no competitors. You do have the RAM stuff lock and key. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not an insider in that thing, but I'm sure that's part of it. Definitely there is a lot of AI demand because AI, quote unquote, again, AI, can just go and improve any process, really. Like, as long as the reward function is pretty straightforward, which a lot of things they are, you know, like simple, like conversions on a website or whatever you want to put, literally anything, because it's such a adaptable technology by nature, not efficient, but adaptable and does get some results by itself, you know. Because of that, you can kind of just stick it anywhere. If you've got the money, if you're a big company, you can just put the money, you can just put it anywhere. And it's pretty cheap as far, like, it's not more expensive than manpower at this rate. Another close win. W. If you guys want to fight, again, you can join the server. If you want, you have to join the queue, though, with the !add command if you want to get in there and fight him yourself. I saw someone join the server but has not joined the queue yet. Whoever you are, !add in the in-game chat. But yeah, it would be cool. I mean, me personally, I love playing games single player. Oh, something crash. I love single player games. Like I was saying earlier, someone asked me how many hours I have in TF2. On Steam, it says I have 6,600 hours, but again, probably 4,000 of those are not me playing. They're me doing TF2 AI stuff like development and training. So out of the maybe 3,000 hours that are left, I think half of them are me actually playing the game, and the other half is me rocket jumping single player. And like I'm the same with Melee, which is funny because that one's like a strictly multiplayer game, and yet I play that one single player. So I'm a grinder personally. I would love to have, you know, a bot that you could just train against, but I'm hesitant about releasing it. I think what I'm going to do, at least for the time being, is eventually we're going to make this server like more robust, so it would put itself up, it would host its own Python backend, and then it could just run 24/7. That's what I would do first. If maybe there's enough demand after that, I could see maybe, and we have a conversation about it as a wider TF2 community, then maybe I would consider releasing it. But for now, this is what we got, the public servers. So you guys just have to follow me. You got to follow my Twitch channel. You got to follow my, I don't know how to make sure you see live notifications on YouTube, because YouTube will just hide live notifications randomly. I'm sure there's some setting for it. But yeah, you guys, for the time being, until we get the, yeah. So, but don't worry, I do want, yeah. I think the natural evolution of this server is that eventually it'll just be up all the time, and I'll just be constantly collecting data. We'll do like a long-term experiment where we, where it like learns from people over the course of a month, and we see if it actually improved or if people somehow managed to like poison it. I think that would be a really fun idea. But yeah, again, I have a lot of tech debt with this. There's just the core of the code is dated. It's some of the core library things are behind right now. Like they're using old versions of libraries, and so I'm just going to go through and update everything and all in one fell swoop. And then we'll again, the timeline on that is I'm busy for the next 2 weeks getting ready for open source, and then I'll probably work on TF2 stuff immediately after, and that might take me like a month or so. And then once that's done and released to my patrons, we will do a lot more TF2 content with the upgraded core code. That's what I'm planning, at least. Things may change, of course, but that's what I'm thinking for right now. Oh yeah, definitely. The feeling of creating something that's quote unquote alive. It is fun, because it was actually not trivial. Nice little clutch there. It was actually not trivial to get the bot you see currently to work, because again, there are ways to find an exact solution. Like if this was a math problem on a math test in school, I could solve for X, but the thing is, when you're actually computing X with a real computer, it can't do certain things like, again, imaginary numbers, square root of negative numbers, etc. And so you need a different methodology. And so I think I was just fucking around with trying to do it the exact perfect way for too long when I needed to switch to I knew I would need to switch to an iterative method anyway, because there's no way to solve air strafing, for example. Oh, Mexico had another big chance there. SMH. I think they're gonna win though. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, I really enjoy developing these bots. Oh, he exploded. Rip. Yeah, guys, sorry about the exploding. I thought I fixed it. I did make some changes. You're gonna have to... I use like the comma key, and then I just switch. And it's like some people can do that seemingly just fine, and the other people, the same people, oh my god, hello, I'm so sorry, you got exploded 4 times and then you got air shot. The plugin to switch classes, it's probably TF2 set class. Hold on, I have it open. TF2 underscore set player class, I think. Yeah, it's TF2 underscore set player class in SM. And I literally ripped the code directly from the MG mod, which doesn't have this problem, so I'm not sure what is the problem. Again, it's really annoying to troubleshoot because it doesn't happen to me, so I can't replicate the issue. I've tried like a few ways. A countdown on spawn. Yeah, we'll fix it later. It used to have a countdown, but then I switched it today because people wanted to start the rounds without having to use the projectiles. Seems to me this is a map issue. The problem might be a lack of a spawn boundary where you can properly change your class. Yeah, I suppose that's possible. That hadn't occurred to me. I do get a lot of spam in my console about it not being able to find spawn. The thing is, this map does have spawns, but maybe it's a spawn boundary. Yeah, I'm not sure. Soldier, out of all the classes, should be the one that's the most allowed. To answer your question, why is it even setting the class? It sets the class only once when you join the arena for the first time, because it forces the spawn. And so if you don't set the class, you'll spawn as a spectator, which is very weird and very strange, and you can't move, and you have no weapons and no view models. So it has to set the class. The problem that was happening before is that it was just always setting the class to soldier to make sure. And that might have been exploding some people. Oh, 1 HP clutch, let's go! He almost stepped in the fire too, and that would have killed him instantly. It's my all class sub. Yeah, so but it's only setting the class one spot in the code, and that's when you join the arena. And now, where it wasn't checking before, it's now checking to make sure it's a valid class, and only if it's not a valid class, it'll force you to soldier. That's all that should be happening. So I don't know why. I have a feeling the explosion might also be just from switching class, or sorry, switching team, not switching class. But again, it's impossible for me to know if I can't replicate the issue myself. Does joining the arena trigger every time you spawn? I think it does. Not sure though. Yeah, it calls reset player. But again, the class only gets set if the class is undefined. It's only setting class. It says if, the code I have right now is if class does not equal TF2 player get class client, set the player class to soldier. So basically that only happens if class is not defined, basically. So it should happen pretty rarely. Now I haven't had time to verify that because I just kind of stole that code today and again wasn't able to verify it on my own. But yeah, I do like the hypothesis that it could be the map. That's not something I had considered before. I suppose it is a possibility, something worth looking into to make sure, check for me to check myself at least and see if there's any gaps in my knowledge, because I've not mapped very much. I contracted someone to make this map for me. I've only made a very simplistic map. I mean, I've used Hammer before, but I haven't done any texturing. I haven't done any. No, not like that. Again, I just ripped it straight from the MGE code. So this is what. I'll just paste it in chat. This is what the class variable is defined as, and then this is the only if check that changes class. That's all it is. Again, I can't explain the intricacies of it. Obviously, I don't know exactly. That's what came directly from the MGE code. You should be on red, but whatever one you're on, try the other one. Hello, Orpheus. I see you're now in the Twitch chat. Very good. Oh shit, Ecuador got a red card? What did they do? I looked away. Oh no, they're gonna lose anyway. There's only 2 minutes left, but I wanted to see the drama. Yeah, hello. You could also try switching to spectator with your comma key before you get added to the arena 2, or trying something different there. I'm saying like being pre-joined in a different class. I don't know. But yeah, the more information you guys can tell me about what works and what doesn't, the better. The easier it'll be for me to fix this issue. It does seem better. The previous times we've done this stream, it was like every other person was exploding over and over. Now it's just like 2 people so far today. So we'll keep working on it. We'll fix it eventually. Oh, the directs though. Oh no. Nobody's wanting to rocket jump really against him. And for good reason. Oh my god. Disgusting. He's cheating! Okay, I see 1 explosion. I see 2 explosions. Pyro works though. Weird. Like there's nothing else. I don't even check class anywhere else except for that snippet. So I don't know why. Alright, I'll try that. Maybe it's just an old thing that got updated. Scout or soldier doesn't work for me. So weird too, because there was the older version of this code was forced to soldier. Back when the code was worse, I could only let people do soldier, so it was hard forced for a while. But I've since removed all of that code out of the, like, everything that should be affecting that. I've removed everything out of that code. So maybe it's this unknown enum thing. Maybe I can just throw that in there now. Because again, I ripped it from MGE, so I don't know what Lang's thought process is for that for the if else statement in the original class definition. Gotta attend to your things. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun, Black Orpheus. See you some other time. Old enums. Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's more a problem of just like testing. But yeah, I guess, I mean, yeah, we'll just try simplifying it. All right, well, we can try that after this round. I can reset the server and we can give that a go. See if that's better. After electric sweet potato is done. Actually, hold on, I gotta... 3... Okay, nice try, electric sweet potato. Just hang on for a second, guys. I'm going to refresh the server, see if this this thing is fixed now that we changed. Let's give it a few seconds. Choose level versus lava. You'll all have to rejoin the queue once I reset it. All right, let's see if that worked. Did it just skip some rounds? I don't know. Seems to be working. But the real test will come once the queue pops in. Oh, wait, you're in there. Wait, that is hello. Right? Hold on, I can't see. Yeah, okay, so it's working now, hello, right? Confirm. Nice. Yeah, it must have been some just outdated code, because obviously the MG has not been updated in a while by Lang. There's other people who maintain it. Yeah, it does seem to be working. Okay. Well, hopefully fixing that is the real solution and it doesn't break something else. I'm gonna assume that's it though, because I removed everything else that could be the problem. I really don't know what it is if it's not this. For soldier specifically. Yeah, but I mean, the fact that they were having an issue with it before. Again, we don't know what the variable is that causes some people to have this problem and other people not to. Wait, there's 2 hellos. There's a hello ... and there's a hello. Wait, there's 3. Are you guys all a clan or something? What's happening? Spec to add works too. Okay, good to know. We're 6's team. Okay, that's pretty sick. Yeah. What are the other 2 punctuations? Or do you have like an angle bracket? Plus rep W, LFT. When one of you guys leaves the team, you have to change your name to Bye. You get cut from the team, you have to change your Steam name to Farewell. All right, GG's Mexico. You did it. You did it. Had rosters locked. Yeah, bro. Arnold is looking for a team. I should change his name to Arnold LFT. Yeah, guys, just let me know next time you want to do a tryouts. I'll put the server up. You can, and Arnold can weed out the DM lords for you. Take it from me. Also, by the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, I have to say this every so often, but if you're watching on YouTube, I'm not allowed to play music over there. So if you are a music background enjoyer, you should follow the Twitch. We also got emotes over there. I am going to try to set it up so that 7TV emotes work on YouTube. I know there's a way to do that. I just don't think I've set it up yet. Actually, no, I swear I did add that, but I've never checked that it works. But anyway, Twitch is pretty nice if you're a Twitcher. Gotta bring it up. That you need, take it from me. Okay, bro, what? Did he hit a nasty flick? Did I miss that? Oh, the crater. You did good, though. You did good. It's not bad. You gotta hit that air shot, buddy. You gotta hit it. You don't have very much time. Once Arnold gets his claws on you. This is a good jump. That you knew. I think 7TV is broken on my Twitch page. I'm trying to pull up my own thing. It's not working. Also, guys, in case you didn't see the title, I am offering a free hat to everyone who's able to beat Arnold. 1 per person, because once you figure it out, he's pretty easy to exploit. He gets buff. Oh, he gets on the last round. He gets healed to 10,000. Rest assured, he's not cheating though. It just I didn't put a delay in there like I should have. Now, if you're talking about the beginning of a round that's not the last round, then that shouldn't be happening. You should start at 150% health every time. And so should he. But when it's like on the last round like this, he goes to 10k health. Just instantly. But he did have real health before that in the last round. No one's getting buffed? Hold on, let me look. Interesting. I feel like that broke because that was working before. No? Huh. Why would that be? Why would that have broken? That was working before. Human doesn't need a buff. The human needs a buff, brother. Absolutely they do. Darvo got a buff, though. Is it just you? Is it another weird, like, person-specific issue? Because I was getting a buff. Now Darvo's fucking exploding. I hope he did that on purpose. Look, he gets a buff. Got one shot when he respawned. Yeah, that's happened before too, where it's like mistimed. But hopefully you didn't get a minus score for that. But yeah, definitely still some elements of their code are a bit unclean. Still could be refined a little bit more, of course. But yeah, this is not super high stakes. No, I mean, I believe you. I just don't know. I don't have a hypothesis for why that would be happening. I hope it's not happening. It's okay, man. Everyone's getting clapped. We've only had 3 winners so far today. I've been live for 2 hours. Yeah, so Null gets an overheal. It really could just be you. Like, whatever weird thing was making you explode. Hello, punctuation mark. Whichever one I'm speaking to, because there's 4 of you. Maybe the thing that makes you explode is also the thing that's, like, breaking the health. Say my health to a negative pound when it busts me. What do you mean by that? By the dash pound symbol specifically? I think you mistyped, my friend. I'm a beginner, that's okay. Even pros are getting launched. This is all for fun. There's no punishment for losing. There's only a prize if you manage to win. So it's okay. No pressure whatsoever, man. This is just a fun thing for the community. Make it interactive. Anyone can join. There's no skill requirement or anything like that. You played Invite a few years ago? Oh no. I see. So we're pre-johnning. Oh man, once you get clipped by 1 air shot and you lose all your speed, you're kind of just dunzo. Just a sitting duck, a literal sitting duck in the air. Nicely done. Fighting back. Oh no. See, it happened again. You got clipped by 1 air shot, and then your trajectory is, you lost all your speed. Once you get on that deterministic path, Arnold gonna get ya. Possible theory? Yes, I'm listening. I'm queuing up more music. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a classic. It said overdone hurt me command kills instantly. No, it's not using hurt me. It's using SM set health, which is like a third-party plugin that someone else made. I modified it a little bit, but I don't think the method he used. Yeah, it wouldn't be an inner overflow. It's not hurt me. No, I don't know what it is. I mean, the weird thing is that it's different between different people. And again, I can't control the variables. Like, it could be, the exploding could be because some people are like trying to join a team immediately and other people are not. Like, I don't know. I tried a few things, but I have so far I've not been able to replicate. Oh, the switchback turnaround flick air shot. Yike. I mean, not yikes. Yuck. Other vowel. Yucky. Oh, he's gross. Swag to start the round, you have to shoot a rocket, yeah. Or actually, no, you don't anymore. Never mind. I'm so used to saying that. No, we fixed that. Just auto starts now. Let's do a little 3D cam. I feel like I've been doing a lot of orbiting cam. I'm surprised we haven't seen more varied strategies. You guys know the item server is unlocked. I don't have a ban list or anything. Every weapon is available to use. There's got to be some creative way. I mean, we've seen a few creative solutions. There was the engineer working well. There was the raw DM. Yeah, okay, that's fair. You can do it. You can play it however you want. But I'm just saying, based on hard-coded bots, their weaknesses are the big holes that have, not been expected and they're not. Like, for example, specifically the short circuit has not been adequately coded for. You gotta hit the shots though, Purple Darvo. There you go. Aw. I would let it snow. I'm being extra though. See, I don't know if Darvo's also just exploding randomly sometimes. Clearly it looks like he is. So maybe it's not as fixed as we hoped. Sorry, Darvo. Don't worry, the more we do this, the closer we'll get to a solution. It is really funny that this has been an ongoing issue on my 1v1 streams for fucking 3 months. It's pretty epic. You guys like this like cinematic orbiting view? Whoa, it's like the Matrix. Whoa. Guys, Morpheus is fighting fucking John Wick. Morpheus is fighting John Wick, everybody, come watch. Whoa. Oh, get him, Noel. Oh, okay, the clutch. You got there. That was nice. You fought that one back. Very nicely done. And he stops to type. Don't stop to type, bro. Lock in. It's doing like no damage. Yeah, also, obviously, infinite regen is a little bit busted, because some of these weapons are, balanced by their clip size and things like that, and I just totally ignore it. Leave wasted. Yeah, I was just remembering you were talking about how can't do more than 2 stickies. For stickies, it's fine. You don't need more than 2 stickies. The thing that's really a problem is if you go medic with the needle gun. Due to the way the shit is coded, only 2 needles can exist at a time. So your range with the needle gun becomes like extremely short. It's very funny. That's an error that I will need to fix at some point. I mean, that's the hard part of coding like hard-coded bots, because like I would say it took much less work to get a bot 0 that can hit perfect shots. That part's the easy bit. The hard part about writing a hard-coded bot is like yeah, that's why that didn't work at all. Yes, that is exactly why. The hard part with hard-coded bots is, and especially when I'm, the main purpose of this code is for training. I'm not bothering training fucking medics with the needle gun. So it's more important because I'm usually doing soldier or demo, and there I have to kind of hard restrict it to 2 slots. Yeah, and I guess I could talk about that because it is kind of interesting. Like, imagine you're training this robot, right? It has no eyes, it has no human intuition. It only believes what you tell it. you're feeding it input code, and then it's giving you output code back, which is to say aim here, shoot here, etc., whatever it is. The problem is if I don't delete that third rocket, so I only have 2 slots for projectiles right now. I could add more, but then it's a bigger input grid to put in, which is, you know, mathematically less efficient or whatever you want to call it. You could argue it's less, makes the training less efficient. It's probably not that big of an effect now that I know what I'm talking about. It's probably not that big of an effect. I probably should just have more slots for projectiles. But let's say I'm hard-coded to 2, which I currently am. Currently it's hard-coded to 2. I could expand that to more, but everything's more coding work, you know? Nothing is like a simple just snap my fingers and all of a sudden it's this other thing. So let's say it's hard-coded to 2. The problem is if I don't delete that third rocket, it disappears from the AI's vision, but it can still affect the game. So now the AI is only able to like draw like inferences and make connections with the data it's supplied. If there's an invisible rocket to it that's changing things, it's going to throw the whole training off. So it actually is really important. Like, that's why it's deleted. Now, of course, once we get to a fully trained AI and we're just doing this fun sort of 1v1 versus thing, I should have a different mode that allows for multiple projectiles, but I'll figure it out. I'll add that later. It's already too late for today. I did enough live coding. We fixed some issues, maybe. It's working. I dare not mess with it more. Engineering is very fun, but it's not good for streaming. That's why I haven't done this type of stream too recently in the last few months, because it's like I wanted to bring something new to show you guys, but unfortunately it all takes a lot of work, and I can't. I've streamed coding before. You don't get rehealed. Okay, I'll try to watch you specifically. Oh, okay. Well, you should have told me before the very last round. It's hello with the ellipsis at the end. I'll remember that, and I'll try to watch you. Super weird that it's just you, though. Like, I don't know why that would be. Also, unfortunate, Mr. Darvo. 1 HP away from getting that. It's when he gets teleported without a respawn. It should be respawning every time, though. Okay. 260 on heavy. 260. If it's just one specific class, it could be like that is the issue. Like if it's healing you to 250, maybe it thinks you're a soldier. Sometimes it doesn't. That's super weird. Because the spawn is hooked. The spawn is hooked and it calls a timer to set the health. So it's not like it's a state machine or anything that could be missed. Like it's literally every spawn is hooked. And then it calls timer reset player. Maybe I look at the console when hello ellipsis is in the thing and see if anything looks weird. I do have some print statements there. Oh, more than one client match the given pattern. Oh, that'll do it. Because you guys all have similar names. Wait, yeah, if one of you is hello single period and another one of you is hello triple period, it'll confuse one of them. It'll confuse the one with less periods. That'll do it. Okay, see, this is another thing. Name diff. Yeah, that'll be it. No, yeah, the thing is, you have the triple dot, so that's weird because it should be searching for triple dot, and it shouldn't match with single dot. Unless there's someone else in the server that has 3 dots and more. But yeah, it's a name diff. Yeah, it's a name diff because I'm literally getting an error in my console that's saying more than one client matched the given pattern. Interesting. So this is yet another reason why I need to move away from using names as the identifiers and instead use the proper entity numbers that are indexed appropriately. Still no overheal, though, question mark. It should get overheal right now. Didn't. Okay. And the console says more than one client match the given pattern. Maybe it's like stripping punctuation specifically. Brass boot. Beast nuked me out of the server. See, this is what's weird. It should not, there's no part of my code that's checking what weapon you have. No part of it. So I don't know why that would change the behavior. But my money's still on name as being the issue. More than one client match the given pattern. So that's why it's not working. Maybe it, because it's just using it's using find target, they. It's using the built-in find target thing. So if there's some quirks there where it auto strips punctuation, which would make sense, that could explain why it's not letting you guys working. Oh yeah, you have to change name before you add to the arena, I believe. It would only update at the beginning. I'll leave the window open so I can call it out when it happens at least. Right now, nothing though. You shouldn't have to leave the server, but couldn't hurt. Yeah, I'm not seeing issues or name overmatches anymore. Ooh, the double directs. Beautiful. Speak a little Chinese for him, Derek. Do a little taunt. Okay. Okay, he's dodging. Oh, the air shot, though. Once you get popped up, you gotta strafe immediately or you're getting cooked. Also, yeah, if you guys want to... We can play around with it since I've already kind of reset the server a few times. If you guys want to see the aimbot with direct hit, we could do that. I just need to know the speed of the direct hit. Set entity health. Does that actually work though? I feel like I looked into that and it, like, it's like updating an internal, but it doesn't actually propagate. Again, you should probably put some of this in Discord so I actually remember it, because I appreciate this. Set entity health. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's some property I could set. Vaguely, I remember looking it up, and maybe there's being some issues with that, but I mean, because the problem isn't the set health. The set health is not the problem. The problem is that it's not picking the right name and therefore not finding the right player. And that's why they're not getting health sometimes. It says right now, yeah, more than one client match the given pattern. I removed the space from Darvo's name. Yeah, I don't know why it's happening to you, Darvo, because your name is unique. The hellos make sense if it's stripping punctuation. All the hellos, you guys might need to just add a unique like letter to your name. Direct hit speed is 1540. You guys want to do direct hit? You guys trying to do direct hit? I have to change a few things. Because I have another plugin that manages items right now, and so it's a little buggy. There's like a ghost direct hit that will appear, but it's probably worth it. Let me set that up. You like to fight normal rockets. Okay, maybe at the end. Maybe at the end. I'm just saying, we have the option. The only thing it can't do quite yet is projectiles with gravity. The math can do it. I just don't have a variable set up for that yet. Probably won't do that live. But yeah, it could do like Huntsman and stuff pretty easily. Maybe next week. Maybe next week I'll do it again. I'll have the air strafing figured out. I don't know, because that wouldn't be too hard, and then it's a pretty easy stream for me to do. Not a lot of prep, since obviously we're fixing all the issues fucking live anyway. the Yeti costume is really funny just because he has bare feet. Like it's just very. I'm not in the Genius Discord chat. Wait, I thought you were. Did you cancel or something? Aren't you currently a thing? It's all automated. But I can, if you cancel it, I don't mind adding you back on Discord alone. Just because, I mean, I personally don't mind if you paid for a month of the code. I'm down with letting you stay in the text channel. It's just that Discord, the integration auto removes you. Had to repay because shitty car insurance. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I'll add you. I'll add you to the channel, man. I don't mind. More so, it's the code access that it gets revoked when you're not. Whatever. Yeah. Just add again. You're still in the server, right? As Catales. Or is that what you're saying? You just re-added? Darvo seems to be working though. He's hitting these directs. Bang! 5-0. That's a new record. Let's go. All right, Darvo, if you can hear my voice, put your Steam ID in one of the chats. Put your Steam ID in one of the chats, and I will give you a free hat. I will craft it on the spot. It'll be unique. It'll be all for you. But I won't do it until you put your Steam identifier in the chat, so I don't waste the metal if you don't care. Catales, I'll do it after the stream. I'll write it down so I don't forget. You can put it in general chat if you need to. Does it need to be 5-0? No, it doesn't. Anyone who wins, who gets 5 first, I'll give you a hat. But yeah, just one hat per person. This is for fun. I'm just trying to encourage people to, you know, try to actually win, so that we can find out what the weaknesses are. Trying to find all the holes. I'm still surprised no one's used the, or no, someone was using the base jumper before. I will say the base jumper is the one thing I did test and make sure it works. So it does know the correct velocity values and shit. So it should still be able to predict you. Oh, the fadeaway! Damn, cucked on the last round. That's tough. Let's see. Yeah, it's saying more than one client matched the given pattern. So sorry, all the hello people. Oh, that's why it was. Okay, I was testing it and I was like, oh, it is acting weird. Dude, why is respawn player, or regenerate player? Why is regenerate player so janky? Is that not the default way that I guess, yeah, I guess the game just, like map design, it's never expected for a player to encounter regenerate player in a real map from 2012. Well, dude, the whole game's from 2012. I don't know what you mean by that. It's an engine method. Like, of course it's from 2012. But I just don't. It makes sense now that I'm thinking about it more why they would have so much weird stuff. It's because it's only meant for spawn rooms, and I'm giving ammo, you know, at the start of every rocket, basically. $5-1, very nice. Okay. Yes, let me copy that link, and then I will craft your hat right now. We're all going to find out together what it is. Let me just make sure I write it down. Unless you really want the flipped trilby, because someone didn't want that, but it's kind of lame. I I think adding the you know, the live crafting is more fun. So let's see. Egan, this is your ID. Very good. Okay. Here we go. Let's well, let me watch the end of this round first. See if anything happens in the last one. Oh, big direct. Needs another, though. Oh, okay. All right. Mr. Egan, you are getting a fresh crafted hat. And it's going to be, drum roll, please, the Grim Hatte. Oh, a level 100. That's rare. Surely that adds some value. All right, and then here we go. Yeah, ne'er glimpsed the hat which be as grim as yonder hatte young glimpse upon. That's not bad, right? There you go. That's your hat now. It's your grim hat. Congratulations, you won it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I will send you guys, all the winners, I will send you trade requests after the stream. Very nice, very nice. I'm giving it back. It's nothing to be alive. The between the stars. All right, so things seem to be working pretty well for right now. I'm gonna step away just for a second and go pee-pee. But yeah, we know what the issues are. Clearly, I mean, to fix the name thing, I really just need to revamp. So I just need to change how bots are indexed and not use names anymore. Ooh, the POV air shots. Yeah, just let me keep track of if anyone new wins for me while I step away. I'll be right back though. All right. Yeah, it'd be kind of evil if I required it to be a 5-0. I mean, I did already do that idea on April Fool's. I keep mentioning this April Fool's stream. I'm really sad because I actually was supposed to get the video done and out before this stream, but I ran out of time, like per usual. Ran out of time, but it's a great video. So if you guys are not hip to the channel, I'll put it in both the chats. But if you guys are not hip to the expanded_Thomas channel, that's where I've been posting highlights of all these streams. We've been doing a bunch of different ideas. It's been a lot of fun. So yeah, new video coming out in the next day or two from the last time we did one of these, or not the last time, but the time before the last time we did one of these streams. And there I was definitely evil on purpose, but that's because it was April Fool's, so I was allowed to troll people, basically. My God, he's got a bread on his head. I do like that all the Hello players are just playing on hard mode, not changing their names, so they're not getting a buff. Oh shit, it didn't heal him at all. Maybe you guys do need to change your names. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making you do this, but at least we know what the issue is. Yeah, it must be stripping punctuation. automatically. Also, I want to say, no, I think you need to add like a unique letter, because it looks like it's checking a string, right? So it's checking your name and then trying to find the client that corresponds to that name. That's how we track who's in the arena. And that function, which is a engine function, like I didn't write that function, seems to be just automatically removing all the punctuation from it. So it thinks it's looking for the string hello, and there's 4 people with the hello name, even though you all have different punctuation. For whatever reason, the punctuation is being stripped. So if you want regen to work, I think you just have to add a single unique letter to your name, not a punctuation. Ooh, nice air shot. Bye. There you go. You got it. Nicely done, Mr. Darvo. Again, if you want a free hat, post your Steam ID in one of my chats. That's why Locks banned. Only banned NNA? Isn't it? I don't know. I don't follow comp that strongly. I think it was banned. Yeah, I don't know. Does seem good. But I mean, the direct hit isn't, Darva's getting a hat already? Yeah, I know, but for you to get your hat, you have to post your ID in the chat. Otherwise, I'm not going to craft it. The Scout Mafia. They hate that shit. Okay, well, wait, why is the lock and load banned, but the direct hit isn't? Like, I'm sure the lock and load's marginally better, but like, it has no splash, so that kind of evens it back out. I don't know. They both do 125, right? Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess the gravity effect is pretty strong. You can just you can spam it over blind things. That's why I also have a video where we played TF Classified. If you guys don't know what that is, it's like a Team Fortress mod. Yeah, the hello. Your name. You didn't change your name, so you're gonna get blown up, I guess. Sorry. Less splash, yeah. Right. No, that makes sense. Oh, but I was saying, we played TF Classified. The highlight video is up on the channel if you want to watch that. But we agreed that the new RPG in that game, it's like a TF2 overhaul mod, basically. And so there's a few new weapons. One of them is this RPG that's like the soldier's rocket. It does like 20% more damage, but it has a fucking arc on the soldier's rocket. And we realized it's really fucking busted. Like, giving soldier an indirect fire weapon, that does more damage, even though it was nerfed because it's only like 1 rocket per reload, like one rocket clip. But it was still just absolutely busted. And especially if you got a random crit, it would just mulch over. You just fire them blind over cover into chokes, and it had huge splash. And if you got a random crit, it would just nuke everybody. It was really stupid. Okay, Darvo, I see you've given me your ID. Excellent. Let me write that down, and then I will craft you your hat, and we'll find out what you get. Purple Darvo. This ID. Okay, are you ready? You're watching? Nicely done, Egan. Very nice, very nice. You can 5-0. Let's see it. All right, but first, let's see what headgear we're going to get. And Darvo, you are the proud new owner of the Hurt Locker. The Hurt Locker, level 6 apparel crafted by Trey. Everyone likes to watch their enemies blow up, but if you're close enough to get a really good look, you blow up too. It's life's greatest tragedy. So true. There you go. Hurt Locker. I will Indeed a fitting cosmetic. Yes, I will send it. Oh, that wasn't for you though, Egan. You got the Grim hat already. I'm limiting to one hat per person. Of course, I don't want to bleed out all of my refined metal. But you could trade it for the flipped Trilby also if you want. This one is Darvo's Hurt Locker. I don't know if that's what you thought, but I just want to be clear. I don't want anyone to get disappointed. I want to be upfront. Damn, buy indeed. He sent you on your way. Sent you packing with an 050. Nice, nice. Yeah, the lock and load does seem really good. I mean, all of the high burst damage weapons are going to be really good in this. So Huntsman, Sniper, both if you can headshot, Double Donk if you can get the double donks, direct hit, lock and load. Because they're all just really high bursts. And then, yeah, sorry about the parachute. That makes sense. Because I was like, I'm not a parachute main, so I wasn't sure. I was like looking in the wiki, I'm like, why does the duration change sometimes? Like, why is it so inconsistent? Makes sense that it's the regen player thing. But rest assured, that was the one item I did make sure to specifically code for. So it does know the correct velocity, and it will still accurately predict you with the parachute out anyway. You just have to take my word for it, unfortunately, because of the regenerate player issues. But don't worry, that'll be fixed for next time, clearly. In fact, I'll also make a list of things that I need to fix. So, some of it I'm not going to do, like the switching to not using names. That's just going to require, like, I'll do that when I do the overall overhaul. But there are a few things I can fix. So, change regenerate player. Unfortunately, yeah, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's interesting. I don't know what Arnold is. I don't know what he's choosing to aim at when the player's dead. Is he like aiming at the spectator? Because he should just be aiming at the last spot they were, but maybe it's a little bit of Ghost in the Machine type shit. At the origin of the map? No. Maybe the origin of the spec player. But you can see, I mean, he's tracking the player right now, obviously. But when he dies... No, I guess it does look like he's looking at the spot where he died, more or less. It just looked weird before. It looked like he was kind of just like looking around randomly after one of the first things. Yeah. We've seen very few people. Oh, another fun burst option, just by the way, just throwing it out there, is the Market Gardener. It is theoretically possible to Market Garden him every round. Obviously, that wouldn't kill him alone with 300 health, but it's a burst option, and he fires on the same interval every time. So if you just time your airstrafes to move, you know, every 0.8 seconds. Separate bounty? Nah. It's been done before. It has been done... Specifically on Francis, who's also pretty decent at air shots. Maybe if I specifically, you know, if that was the whole challenge of the day, like if I tried it, to spoon him, like, you know, make sure that he can do the strafing, the air strafing and whatnot, and then see if anyone can actually trick him. That'll be fun. We'll do that later, actually. I've decided that's a good separate idea that I will do as its own fully realized stream, I think. You have airstrafe code. Specifically what I need the position, like X, Y, and Z represented from, I mean, it would just be X and Y, because airstrafe doesn't affect Z, of course. But yeah, I just need to model an equation that accepts, you know, yaw rate, or it's not even yaw rate. I mean, I have the legit engine code, like I pulled it up in the source SDK. So that part's not the problem. It's just pulling, like, so for example, in the actual engine physics calculation, it uses what are they called? Properties specifically called M_FL side move and M_FL forward move. And so it uses these for those specific values for calculation of the actual airstrafe acceleration. The problem is that's within the engine. They actually don't update the downstream property. So it is a property that you can check within source mod, but it's always 0, or it seems to be always 0. I don't know if there's something else going wrong. It gets the most optimal angle with air accel to strafe to a specific coordinate. Okay, so it's more of like a pathing thing then. Interesting. But yeah, the actual modeling of the airstrafe is not hard. I just need to put the time into, one, collecting those missing properties, which there's a few ways I could do it. I can calculate it myself, or I can do like D-hooks and find the specific memory offset, which is also a reasonable option, if not a little bit clunky. And then I just need to verify that the modeling of the position equation works relative to that. And then, no, it is prop data, and it's still not being updated. But I have method. It's just I have to reverse engineer it a little bit. It's just time. Like, it's not a hard problem. I know exactly what I need to do to solve it. I just ran out of time to verify it for today. But pretty good chance I can, because the same method, this like I was saying, same method is this numerical optimization method. It's called Newton's method, actually. It's because it was made by Isaac Newton, or popularized, I should say. And so that same method should work exactly the same. I just need to update the motion equation. That's all it is. Is it hidden like MFL snack time? Yeah, probably something like that. I would assume it's just because it doesn't make sense to update every value. Like if just for pure efficiency reasons, the server also fun stuff I've noticed from doing these sort of deep dives, specifically from working on the AIMBOT, because I was trying to verify that before. The source engine does not, at least default behavior, is not to update things like the velocity and even the position every frame, as far as the server knows. Now the thing is, those things still interpolate through, I think, probably more client-side methods that then gets handshaken back. But if you're actually just picking a random frame and you're saying, give me the velocity of this frame, usually when you print the velocity every frame, it's like 3 of them in a row, so it doesn't update for like 3 frames. And it's not the other wrinkle with that is that it's not like a standardized interval. Like, it's not like it's always 3 frames and then it updates. It's like sometimes it's 3 frames of the same value, sometimes it's 8 frames of the same value. And so, the next time it gets updated, it's still the correct value as updated from that. But if you're just pulling a random frame, it seems, again, maybe there's a setting I can change. Maybe there's something, especially if you know, like maybe if there's some random server command that forces it to update specifically velocity and position every frame, that would be helpful. And there's workarounds I could do, like I could calc it myself. I have all the math for it. It's just extra server load. There's also other things. So like the problem though is like if my AI is, even this aimbot, which is again mathematically perfect, even if he's mathematically perfect, if he gets the wrong input data, like if the velocity is not updated on the server and he pulls that, it's going to be slightly different. It's going to be slightly off, I know there's MVecvel and the abs one. Yeah, but I could try that, but I don't think there's going to be a meaningful difference. Like it would be really weird if one of them was updated every frame and another one wasn't, but I suppose that's possible. It's worth checking, but yeah. So yeah, it's like I could calculate that myself, but the server already calculates it somewhere. I just have a suspicion, I don't know for sure, but I think it's the client is interpolating that, and that's why it's not getting updated on the server every single frame, because it's like efficiency reasons. If the client can interpolate on its own, you don't really need to update the traffic every single frame, and that way you can kind of smartly save on network bandwidth. There's one velocity array straight from the player. I mean, but what's the difference though? Aren't they all from the player? Like they're all polling the same entity, right? It's a get emprop command of some type. So it's more dependent on the actual props themselves and when they're updated. Server based. Yeah, if you have more info about that, send it to me for sure, because I'm curious about that. I don't know what's out there necessarily. Give it to me. Not me like me watching movies. Oh, Dovibun, okay, I guess. The space messes it up too, really? Interesting. I suppose that would I don't know why that would be, but that would explain the behavior. Because it should pass the name as a full string. It should include the space. Like, it should be able to include the space. Again, I don't know if there's any liberties. No, I believe you guys. I'm just trying to puzzle out why that would be, and also how I can fix that. Surf stabs are possible. People have, that has been something that's been tried before. You might have a difficult time, but it theoretically possible. Definitely possible. Huh. Again, I'm using just a pre-supplied engine function. Like I'm not doing the searching for the player myself. I'm using the most common source mod command there is, which is find target. Someone said a surf stab? Yes, on Francis. No one's done it on Arnold yet, but today is the first day. Well, really the second day, but the first his debut, on the server. No one's had a chance yet. Yeah, sorry, Dovey. If you just remove the space, I am very curious to see if that just works. Did he leave, though? He just left. He didn't want to change his name. Tough. Unfortunate. Let's go by. Oh, the double sync. Oh, no. Oh, someone followed. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It didn't show the thingy. It's supposed to be a little GIF that shows when, not just the text. But I keep forgetting that I just added the follow notification. So I was like, what the fuck is why is it playing a Bad to the Bone riff? He's got the kiting figured out. Oh no. Okay, got him though. Did just enough. Purple Darvo did. Very nice. Literally just barely enough. Huh, I can't believe that find target doesn't work with spaces. How did I not know that? I mean, I guess my name doesn't have spaces, so that's why I wouldn't have known that. If my name had spaces, I'm sure I would have noticed this before. That's crazy, though. It's such a fundamental thing. Like, spaces are regularly part of people's names. Come on, Valve. What are we doing here, man? Again, this can all be solved with just... I should have just fucking used entity names from the beginning, or entity numbers from the beginning, and not motherfucking names. But, yeah, whatever. Again, this was all... The core of this code was all built for training, not necessarily for, human interaction. Like, non-developers to use. Like, that was never the intent. And then I've sort of built this extra stuff on top of it. Anyway, now you guys understand why I need to just take, like, a month and just refactor everything and make it not structured stupidly. Yeah, it is nice movement. Oh, no. Oh, no. We did talk about this before, where there's ways I can, fix this. I could just, like, something that's really simple, like, for example, just randomizing his timings would make it a lot more difficult to reliably dodge. Now, obviously, you could still dodge, and every bit of delay that you add to him is theoretically better, right? Because it's theoretically less DPS that he's putting out, and that gives you longer to kill him. But I think even just randomizing a little bit would make it way less, like just completely random, no intelligence whatsoever, completely give me a random float, would probably help a lot for the, like, against these dodging strats. Now, for people who just try to DM straight up, it would probably be worse, because then it's less DPS on the theoretical. But in practice, who knows? What does Francis versus Francis look like? Well, I could try to describe it with words, but I literally have I have YouTube videos talking about it. So if you really want to see Francis versus Francis, like a mirror match, I have some B-roll of that in my main channel. But what I was bringing up was, again, on the expanded_Thomas channel, there's a video titled, I think it's called 20-year-old AI versus modern bots. And in that video, I basically pit Francis versus the default Team Fortress 2 bots, and it's very entertaining. So I do recommend. That's I was gonna say probably. It's not probable. It is the most popular video on my second channel right now. So the people seem to agree that it's a great video. You don't have to take my word for it. But yes, I believe I have the answer to that question filmed. It'll be a better answer than me just trying to explain it. You know, if a picture paints 1,000 words, video is like a moving picture. Wow. r/shower thoughts, right, guys? I still can't believe it's the spaces that was fucking us up for so long. The spaces, man. The built-in find target by name thing doesn't like spaces. That's so strange. That's such a strange fucking design decision by Valve. I don't get that, but I believe it. It's very believable. I just don't get it. This whole day has been a big W for the development. We've figured out quite a few things by live troubleshooting. No shit. But yeah, you guys just wait. You guys just wait till you can predict airstrafe trajectories. If I just do that and like slightly randomize his timing, I think he becomes like 10 times harder to beat. And switch to shotgun for the short circuit. And what else? I mean, I guess I'll just list all of the ways people have beat it so far. So we've had most of the people have just been trying to straight DM and like lock and load. But then, of course, I could just give Arnold the best strat in ammo is ammo on him. No, I don't even think that's the best strat, though. I think that like it's way easier to win with the short circuit and pyro if he didn't switch to shotgun. Like that's how people were beating him last time, is he was only trained against soldiers and they just switched to pyro and then air blasted. No, I think it's not the this guy, this Arnold, this hard-coded bot. He's he's got big gaps in exploitable things. He doesn't know what weapon you guys have. He doesn't predict or react to strategy, but I've sort of manually patched up those holes because that's how hard-coded bots work. But I still think there's more. Last time we were trying stuff like trying to instantly telefrag him on, because there's like, you can exploit him, you can also exploit like the round system. Like for example, even though I've tried to make my code work this way, it currently does not clear stickies that are left on the ground. So you could just put stickies on his spawn location, start the round, kill him. Now it is only 2 stickies, luckily, so you can't insta-give him. But I mean, 2 stickies in a well-timed pipe, you can kill him for free every time. And then you just keep putting stickies on the same spot. So it's like, that's an example of you're not exploiting you're not exploiting Arnold, you're not exploiting the bot, you're exploiting the arena system. So there's like multiple ways you can still exploit this pretty easily, I would say, and not have to actually be better at DMing. And then there's also cheese stuff like Huntsman, two quick headshots, etc. Oh man. Caught him out. Hitting the rock at the worst time where you're strafing into it. You just go, you have no horizontal speed. Feels so bad. Oh, right. Also, for my notes, to change this. So good. Oh, it's so good. No, it not me. Close. Very close. Yeah, also, I mean, yeah, I think, so in general, it's either weapons that just hard counter soldier, which is was pyro, not anymore, because he just switches to shotgun. But short circuit, and then, again, base jumper, but I patched that, so it's fine. So not base jumper anymore. I do wonder if there's any other hard counter weapons. Now that air blast and short circuit have been, and base jumper, I think those are the only 3 that I had on my. Oh man, that was so close, so close. But he hits the clutch air shot. Yeah, but that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Like, there's weird weapons in TF2, but there's not that many weird weapons that just hard counter soldier. And so if it's not hard countering soldier with a or like a sentry also counts as that. Or it's more like cheesing the, yeah, like just straight up beating him with a superior strat, or beating him with burst damage. And so if it's not, and the short circuit will be patched next time I run the server, the short circuit will be patched, probably sentries too. So if not for those things, then you're just left with all the burst options. And so then it's just direct hit, lock launcher, sniper stuff, everything else I mentioned, and tactically the surf stab is also a very good burst. Like, it's a very high burst damage, you know. So I think those are all. The thing is with Spy, it's really bad because he doesn't respect invisibility. He just knows where you are. That'd be another kind of fun little coding side quest, is like trying to code like a realistic like search algorithm or you know, some such. So it'd be kind of have to, like, we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. Like, we investigated ourselves and we're not cheating by looking at the position. It would have to forget the position, but that'd be a fun little side quest, like the optimal way with rockets, for example, to try and probe where people are from a certain, you know, initial point. Coding's fun, guys. I don't know if you experience that, but that's definitely how I feel about it. It's just fucking tedious, that's all. It's so fun though, building stuff. I haven't been able to build as much of the like end user things. Like, I haven't been doing as much of the training and whatever, because I have to try and focus, you know, I have to spend my time like upgrading the core code so that all of my lovely patrons can you know, so that they can have fun with it. It doesn't have to be me, of course. I do still need to make YouTube videos about stuff, and I have tons of stuff planned. I have so much stuff planned, man. That's the thing that I mean by tedious. It's like I have so many fucking awesome ideas that I can't wait to work on, but everything takes a fuckload of time. Testing and verification is what really costs the most time, specifically in the sphere of, I mean, with everything, but especially so in the realm of like machine learning, autonomous things. I can't believe I missed those second air. I guess he was strafing. But with the low horizontal speed, he should be hitting it every time. Anyway, yeah. So that's why I'm saving up all of my good ideas, I guess. I'm gonna do the core upgrades. And then probably second half of the year, I'm just gonna be hopefully cranking out TF2 content every week on the second channel, on the live stream, what you're watching right now. If you guys are not following, maybe consider hitting that follow button, because I will be coming back probably, again, not for the next 2 weeks, because I have a project I need to finish that I'll be showing at Open Sauce in July that's not TF2 related. That project will become a main channel video, but I'm still going to do more TF2 stuff on main as well. And so in a month, hopefully I'll have some new stuff to share on stream. But yeah, I mean, this has been fun. Maybe I'll open, because I still really, because of how within reach the airstrafe modeling is and how possible it is, I really want to see that work. So yeah, who knows, maybe next week we'll just run this back again, and I'll fix some of the holes. I'll fix the name thing, hopefully. I'll fix the short circuit, the sentry thing, and everything else should be fixed as of today. Fingers crossed. Who's gonna airshot your corpse, bro? Nice. Burst damage options, see? But yeah, there's so many. I mean, just name anything. It's like all of it is interesting. Like, I want to see like ulti duo, like training Francis. Again, this is Arnold, so this is not a learning bot, so it'd be less interesting and more work. So I probably wouldn't do it hard-coded, but it'd be cool to see like Francis like learn how to do ulti duo, like learn how to be the medic, learn how to be the soldier, learn how to be a team, giving him that little bit of extra data so he can kind of position himself around his medic and, do another one of these like arena type things, but it's an ulti duo map instead. Yeah, tons of stuff. So many ideas, but I have to invest in I have to make the code easier to work with. I have to upgrade some things. I have to make it more readable. I have to make one of the big functional upgrades is going to be a much more flexible like timing system. So I'm not forced to just have one static update rate. And that will also allow things like currently it's a little bit difficult to, or not difficult, it's a little bit constrained to have like different classes fight each other. So currently it is possible, but the server has one global update rate. So I need to find a matchup where the weapons have like very similar timings. And in fact, there are a few. I have them written down. I forget where I put that list. But yeah, it's more limited because the server has just one update rate. I have to find a combination of classes and weapons that can both operate on that same timing and still be fair. As soon as I do this core like timing upgrade thing, then it should be very easy to do like scout versus soldier, totally different timings, variable timings, like all this extra stuff that's just kind of annoying right now because of the way my code is structured. It did its job. It was a good version 1, but it's time to evolve to support easier development in the future. Because like I could make those same improvements with the current code base, but then it just gets more and more messy, and I just need to structure it in an intelligent way up front. That makes it a lot easier, and should pay back the investment of that time. And yeah, this is a long-term project, obviously, so I'm okay with that. I love the flick air shots, man. There's nothing more satisfying than just seeing them go bing. Damn. He was on one that game. Arnold was on it. Yeah, there's tons of little optimizations just for this specific bot too with Arnold. Like something I'm just now thinking of is like intelligently delaying the timings of his rockets. Like for example, if he shot a rocket and it's like, let's say 5 or 10 frames away from hitting, rather than right now where he just shoots at the same interval as fast as possible no matter what, it wouldn't be too hard to be like, okay, well maybe we wait for that rocket to hit and then shoot the next rocket once we see the new trajectory of where he's going, and improve accuracy that way. Shockingly, the stream has not gone down since that one at the very beginning. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. You know what, Egan? I take it back. I will supply a bounty for a spoon, but it's gonna have to be, it's gonna be the hat that I crafted that the guy didn't want. So if you've already got your other hat, which was I forget which one I have it written down. One of them, one of these, not that, this one I think. I have it written down. Don't worry, but. On top of that, if someone gets a spoon, I will also give you a bonus hat. If you get a kill with the Market Gardener, I guess it doesn't have to be the finishing blow, but if you hit a crit shovel, I will give you a flipped trilby for free. On top of whatever other hat you get from winning, whoever ends up doing it. I take it back. I will do a bounty. Because fuck it. I forgot I had that extra hat, basically, that's already crafted. Look, there they go already, instantly. I'm trying to get people in the air so we can show off the air shotting capability. Everyone's been terrified of going in the air against Arnold. No one was scared about going in the air against Francis. They all thought that was the best strat ever. Wait, you hit it. You hit it. Okay, there you go. Bai gets the trilby. Drop your Steam ID in the chat. I'll send it to you. It's funny. Bro is not cared about winning at all. But the second I put out the fucking spoon challenge, he's like, immediately gotta have it. After getting 0-5 the whole night, not caring about getting a hat from winning. Yeah, it's still pretty possible because he does not react to air strafe. So as long as you time your air strafes appropriately and you're pretty good at positioning yourself, it's pretty doable. Oh shit. I wanted the triple so bad. The pre-fire! I think it was too early. He gets health added after that. But respect for the attempt. 23 health. Not bad. Not bad. One HP. Oh man. Cucked again. Cucked again. Yeah, because if you think about it, I mean, if we're breaking down the meta, I guess, of what is an optimal function by... Okay, gotcha. Also, if you win, I'll give you your crafted hat in the same trade offer. So if you want to do that, it would help me out if you know... Well, I'm going to do them all after the stream, so I guess it doesn't matter. But if you get... You still have another hat available if you would like to win. And I'll craft it, a new one for you. In addition to this one. Okay, got you written down. Everybody wants a piece with their spoon. Everybody wants a slice of the Arnold. I'm bummed that guy was gonna surf stab. That's always fun too. If you guys, after you move on, after you graduate from the spoon challenge, if you want to try the goal is you surf Arnold's rocket and you surf in behind him and you surf stab him. But you only get one chance at it. So if you miss the boost, you're dead. Yeah, surf stab next. If it's hard, I'll put another bounty on it. Again, I'm trying to make my refined metal last because this is probably going to be the prize for the foreseeable future. I only have so much refined metal. I mean, think about it, guys. I'm giving you a lot of value if you win. It's like 3 refined to craft a hat. That's like 2. That's like a stout Shaco and a half, man. That's a lot. Hello. Oh, did you win too? Hello, single exclamation point. Did I not get you before? Does a kunai stab buff persist through spawns? No, probably not, because it's gonna set your health at the start of each round. Hello, I'm gonna choose. Hello, single exclamation point. I'm gonna choose to believe you that you won. So let me write you down. If you're lying, shame on you. You've scammed me out of a stout Shaco and a half, but I assume you're not. All right, here we go. You, hello, single exclamation point, will be receiving, courtesy of me, the Hive Minder. 2nd level 6 craft of the day. Kind of crazy. Leading cause of death on the battlefield? You guessed it. Bee stings. There you go. Congratulations. I will send you a trade offer after the stream. Fire. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I love gambling. Yes, thank you. Thanks for participating. It's these types of streams are always fun because I just like, you know, one, it's a little easier for me. Like, you know, because if I'm gonna fucking talk about, like, if it was just me, you know, talking about this, like, the technology could be cool as fuck, but it's like I have to do a fucking lecture on it. I have to bring a PowerPoint. Like, this is how this works. And this is... Versus if I just do a public stream. Also, shout out to Comrade Yazoo, who may or may not still be in the chat. He's the one who supplied the server and made this possible. But yeah, this is way better because it's like, I don't even have to explain shit, really. It's like people, not on an individual level, maybe for the YouTube video, but yeah, I love, you know, you guys being able to just join and play exactly how you'd want and see how the AI reacts. Like, it's a lot more tactile. It's a lot more tangible to like what testing and showing off the bot does. Yeah, so but you know, it requires involvement. Here we go, overtime, last round. Oh, Arnold's in the air. Arnold in trouble, getting out DM'd. Well done, Mr. Sweet Potato. Is that your first win? Did you finally get it? If it is, you send me your Steam ID. I'll craft you a hat as a reward. Yeah, thanks. No, of course. I mean, it's fun. I mean, and the whole idea of it is that it's something I can keep coming back to. Like, if I was just... Gotcha. Okay. Do I already have you written down, though? Did you already get a hat? Don't lie to me now. Just getting worse. But yeah, everybody, if you beat it, you get a hat. That was the whole point. I wanted, you know, there to be some incentive to, like, actually trying to win, other than just pride. Darvo, I see you. That was kind of close. Yeah, okay. Oh, I won't craft it until you put a Steam ID in chat. Oh, shit, he got it. Let's go. The GOAT. Goat Darvo. All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to give you a hat for that. I didn't say I was going to do a bounty, but that was still impressive. Probably more impressive than the spoon, to be honest. I only did the spoon one because that one guy said he didn't want the trilby. I don't know why. Who says no to a free hat? This is the fucking hat factory, bro. Imagine playing Hat Simulator and not wanting a free hat. But yeah, like I was saying, it's nice that I can keep coming back to this. Obviously, I want to bring something new each time and not do necessarily the same thing. At some point in the future, we will do like a live training using the same server. We'll have it live train. So everyone, like the server will just be up 24/7, and then people can try to beat it. We'll have like a leaderboard or something, so people have something to go for. Obviously, Francis would need to get harder, but then yeah, just having it like run for like a full 30 days or something like that, and we'll like that'd be a fun experiment, you know, like just leaving the server up and having it live train and see if it actually gets better at the end of 30 days, or if people just manage to confuse it more. I put my Steam profile link in the Discord general. Oh, is that you? Love Taste Wii U. Oh, no. Your Wii U they. I didn't see the end of it. Okay. Cool. I got you, Wii U they. And I'll add you back to the developer chat as well. Or wait, no, you said, sorry, I saw you put a Discord message saying you added back on the Patreon. If you did that, I'll add you back to the repo as well. But whether you did or not, no matter what, I'll add you back to the developer chat. Wait, why isn't the round going? Isn't it supposed to automatically go? Darvo. Did it just break? Is that why he's just jumping around? Overtime ended? Oh, you got access to the repo, okay. Wait, the repo? Well, it's not an automatic process, but oh, you got access to the chat channel, and I'll have to manually re-add you to the GitHub repo, but I'll do that after stream. Dead Ringer might break it. Yeah, maybe it is Dead Ringer. That does seem more possible because the overtime shouldn't be a problem. The overtime's been unbroken for a while. I'll just restart it. It's no problemo. No problem. I don't even need to restart the server. SML stop. Just bear with me. Okay, it's reloading now. It'll take like 30 seconds. I mean, also it's been randomly breaking too when people were when it was just like sitting for a while. When I was testing it before I went live, it was continuously just like breaking. Got the repo, but not the chat? What? That's not how that's supposed to work. In either case, I'll give you what you're missing after the stream, Wii U they. I'll message you about it if there's an issue or something like that. Is it not going? Oh, you have to shoot a projectile now that I reset it, Darvo. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, okay, I think I understand Wii U they, what was happening. I got you confused with someone else who I removed from the repo. But you didn't, your membership didn't lapse, you just had a payment issue. That's all it was. So you never got booted from the thing. I don't know why you, I guess maybe it auto boots from the chat channels? Huh, I don't know, because again, it's the integration doing that automatically, but it probably will update automatically by itself after a few hours, but I'll manually add you after the stream anyway. Electric Sweet Potato, okay, got you. I'm crafting your hat now after I make a note of your ID. We've gone through a lot of refined today. I've crafted 7 hats. That's 21 refined. Or can't do math. Fucking 10 and a half stout Shakos. Okay, let's see what you get, Mr. Potato. Let's see what you're gonna get. What's it gonna be? What level's it gonna be? What class? You are the proud owner of a regulator. Congratulations. This is a dope ass hat. This is actually one of my favorite older unusuals that I don't have anymore. I don't mind my current demo unusual, but I used to have a regulator that had orbiting fire, and it was pretty low valued, and I wish I had held on to it instead of selling it to trade for other stuff. But this is a goated hat. I just like the implication that it was like, you know, like a little blunt fairy, like a little weed smoke fairy, like orbiting the regulator. I kind of wish I had it back, because the demo unusual I have now is, it's decent. I mean, electric shock is not the best effect. I like the electric shock. I just don't like the hat. I think I traded for this. Anyway. Also, while I'm showing off loadouts, I'm really proud of my pyro loadout. Look at this guy. It's so fucking cool looking. The gold fucking sombrero, the bandana that perfectly doesn't clip with the last breath. Goated. Anyway. Let me write down what hat you got. I have no idea how to spell it. Regulator is how it's written down right now. All right. Gonna sleep now. Any troubles? No worries. Thanks for hanging out. I probably won't be live for too much longer. There was potential that maybe I was gonna do something afterwards, like rocket jump or watch a TV show or something, but I feel like I do that every week, and so I don't feel the need to do it right now if I'm not feeling it. I just have I still haven't bought my flights for open sauce. It's literally 2 weeks, and so I was probably gonna end and just do that and not be live too long and then get tired and not want to do it tonight, and then another week goes by and then it's $500 to fucking buy flights. Yeah, so I've convinced myself by saying that out loud. But I don't know, I'll be live for a little bit longer. I'm having fun still right now. Give people a chance to keep playing. I could leave the server up too. What I've done in the past is I'll end stream but leave the server up and just try to keep it running for the rest of that night for anybody who was late and still wants to play, because it's fun. Obviously it's fun, and it is you could argue it's a decent training tool, certainly just for raw aim. I wouldn't say it's like good necessarily like DM practice, because he does things that humans don't do, like again with the exact mathematical precision and the not looking at air strafing, but certainly he's good at like forcing you to hit your shots. I think that's the part of it that is really good practice. Is the VOD gonna be saved? Yeah, so it'll stay on my Twitch stream for however long Twitch keeps it, which I think is 2 months maybe. And then if you type !channels in the chat, it'll link all my YouTube channels. I do have a VOD channel. The VOD channel is called Raw Thomas, RAW_Thomas on YouTube, and I've been uploading all of the Twitch streams just as an archive, more so for me, not really that channel's not supposed to, like, that's not the channel that's going to go viral. Obviously my VOD channel, but yeah, it's nice having a little an archive of all my videos, because Twitch deletes them eventually, and who knows, like for example, I've been wanting to I've been doing these streams, you guys might have seen them, where I'm trying to get top 100 on a rocket jumping map, and so it's been like over 10 plus streams, all of them multi-hour streams, of me grinding the map and slowly getting better. So I want to do like a highlight video once I actually achieve it, and like pull a few clips from each session. So for stuff like that, it's like if I just left it on Twitch and didn't download it and re-upload it on the Raw Thomas channel, it would have been gone forever. I feel like I like the orbiting cam better, but I keep forgetting to like turn it so that you guys can see what's happening on the screen. So I guess I'll just leave it in first person for now. Yeah, this has definitely been fun though. I would say Arnold is more competitive than I expected, because I really didn't test him much. I really just got the, you know, mathematical intercept stuff working, and then I had to switch to fixing some of the other like quality of life things with the actual deathmatch mode. So I didn't test it, so I just kind of assumed he would lose to everybody, honestly, because he has no sophistication whatsoever. He is a direct intercept calculator that's occasionally will also check to see if you're pyro and if you are switched to shotgun. That's literally it. That's all he does. Like that's all is going on in his brain. Just find the mathematical intercept, figure out stuff like, are they on the ground or will they be on the ground? Obviously I'm simplifying. Like that whole system was not necessarily trivial, but in terms of what his goals are, simple, very simple. Oh, the triple! Oh, he just lost all his horizontal speed. There's nothing Darvo could do. Oh, the quad. Was that a quad? Do we count the ones that launch off the ground? It was 4 rockets, but is that a quad? Ooh, baby, a triple. But yeah, another kind of hidden benefit, maybe not hidden, but another, like, I guess, ancillary benefit of building this aimbot, the Arnold, as opposed to Francis, is that I can actually train Francis against Arnold now. So previously, the way the training worked is it was Francis against himself. Basically, another version of Francis, maybe slightly randomized, whatever, different position. You know, not literally the exact same action, Francis, because he reacts to stimulus. You know, but the same brain, basically, in a 1v1. And for the soldier, that works okay, but there's problems with it. Like, for example, I described earlier, I tried to train scout dittos the same way, and the scout dittos were super boring because the mathematical correct answer is get as much damage as possible, right? Which means run to the center against your opposing scout, crouch, and just meat shot each other over and over. Like, no movement, no nothing, because it's just scout versus scout. And obviously that has some of that is because of the matchup, like because he has hit scan weapons, whatever, not projectile. But some of that also is like, you know, I can see some of those same issues happen with Francis versus Francis, where it's like whatever strategy that kind of develops, they both kind of get locked into that. And so training is not the most efficient when you're starting from zero. Yeah, I know, shocker. Who could have predicted that training a robot from literal baby, literal zero knowledge of anything, including how to even move in TF2 every time. I know, shocker. It's not the most efficient way to train things, starting from absolute zero each time. So I could still start from zero in terms of the brain, where it's you start with an undeveloped brain, but I could have it, instead of Francis fighting himself, I could have Francis fight Arnold, who is, you know, essentially a perfect air shot machine and will always hit the optimal rockets. Not currently, but, you know, that's where he's going to be, maybe as soon as next week. And that way, Francis's training time becomes a lot more efficient because he's like training against someone who's a lot better, right? He's training against someone who already has it mostly figured out, right? Except for a few things, let's say a few gut calls on like maybe timing or whatever freedom I give him. So it's like a way to speed up training that doesn't even require any technology difference, really. I mean, you could count Arnold as the technology difference, but all I mean is that you can use the exact same learning parameters, the exact same training, everything that was already built, and get way better performance because I'm starting with, like, he's fighting a robot that already knows what to do, so he learns much quicker by necessity, almost. And you know, it's kind of how real life learning works. Like the example, like the parallel that comes to my mind is Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you guys don't know, that's a pretty old game now. I don't want to hear it if you think it's too old, because you play TF2, and that's also an old game. So shut up if that's what you think. But Melee's awesome. It's a really tough, like, technical game. It was meant as a party game, but it actually has, like, surprisingly very deep mechanics and hard mechanics too. Like, it's older, so it doesn't have like a buffer, and you know, inputs have to be very precise because it's not very user friendly, because it was made in 2001. But I'm getting a little off track. Basically, that's why I love Melee. The reason I'm bringing it up is because I've kind of experienced a similar thing, that the training thing that I was talking about. Like, I've experienced that same thing with Melee and trying to get better at that game as a now primarily competitive game. Big headshot. And yeah, as a primarily competitive game, I noticed I learn a lot better and faster when I'm training by fighting against someone who's better than me, right? Versus, so I don't know, that's just something that I need to work on personally. In fact, I probably will be, especially for the next 2 weeks, I probably will be streaming more Melee stuff and working on the grind. And so I'm sure if you check out any of those streams, you'll hear this like a billion times. But what I want to do is I basically want to fight this Melee AI for 100 days. It's an AI that's really good. And yeah, because currently I fight this other bot all the time when I practice Melee, and it's like bad. Like, he's not good at the game. He doesn't do human-like stuff. He doesn't do the right punishes. So it's not good practice. I've been spending, you know, in terms of hours, I've been spending so many hours fighting this other robot, and I could be way better at Melee if I just fought, you know, first humans, obviously, if I just fought humans because they're better at the game. But even if I just switched this other robot, I'll get so much better, so much faster, because the baseline is like already at a higher level. And so I think I can accomplish the same thing with Francis. In fact, maybe I'll do that next week. Maybe I'll bring an upgraded Arnold and an upgraded Francis that trained against Arnold. Oh, I kind of like that. It's a little harder to make like a YouTube storyline out of. It's like more distracting. But from a technical standpoint, I'm actually genuinely curious about that now that I've said it. So yeah, I guess that's what I'm going to do. I guess that's what I'll do for next week. I don't know. I'll just train. I really want to see how much better Francis can get if he's training against Arnold the whole time versus training against himself. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do like, I'll train two. I'll train a Francis against himself. I'll train an Arnold against Francis for the same amount of time. And then I'll also bring the updated version of Arnold, and we'll do kind of like do a little comparison at the beginning and then switch to back to Arnold. I don't know. I'll figure it out. The idea is once I make enough upgrades, you know, make enough upgrades and quality of life fixes to my code, doing these sort of one-off ideas becomes a lot easier. The more, you know, the more training I automate, the more I can add like training routines, like the better, you know, everything helps everything. The more I can help fucking like data logging and like better graphs, and like there's so many different facets of this whole code package that I can improve, which is why it takes so goddamn long. Yeah, this definitely could be pretty decent. Decent dodging practice. Obviously, the Arnold is not predicting where you're going to go. He's just reacting. So in that way, it's a little bit bad. But as far as like basic dodging of basic rockets, like, seems good. Oh, well, those were good rockets from Darvo, but Arnold just knowing where he was, hitting even crisper directs. Damn. Crunched. Oh, he died. It took, I think he just died. Like, I think the fire was one frame away from being done. Like, that was the last tick of damage he took. and it perfectly killed 4 HP. Nice. The fadeaway somehow avoids getting burned there. Very impressive. I thought you were right on the edge. I thought for sure you were gonna get set on fire. Noob. I know you probably know whoever. Yeah, you know whoever you're talking to. I just think it's funny, the idea of someone coming in the chat, like, brand new, having not played, just starts calling people. Drama in the chat. Drama. We'll settle this. I'll take Arnold out of the ring and you two can just fight each other in the Thunderdome. This is a meritocracy. You're only allowed to call people bad, mean names if you can beat Arnold. Cinnamon 5-0, you're close. I think that is the next thing I need to add to, is like a leaderboard, because I'm kind of like in and out of paying attention to the screen. Because yeah, then that gives you guys a little bit more incentive too, for like, you know, other than just beating Arnold, there's an incentive to beat him the hardest, you know, best score line. I'm actually good though. I don't know, buddy. Scoreboard. Scoreboard says 0-4, so that must be how good you are. Fucking burning soldier hat, that doesn't mean nothing. Go again. Go again. Francis is here all day. This isn't possible. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Hello, Carrix. I was wondering when you would show up. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, you have to... Damn. That sucks for that guy. He's got like 5 spaces in his name. Actually, it probably works with a space if it's doing the thing we think, where it's only taking like the first word, as long as the first word is unique, maybe? I don't know. I kind of want to see if it works with spaces first, but whatever. Can I join? All right, you can join, of course, but we're not doing the $100 today, Carrix. This is a different bot. This is a different stream title. I'm not doing the $100 again. That was a April Fool's joke, man. But I do have a prize. If you can beat Francis today, the prize is now a free hat. So you get 1 free hat per person if you can beat him today. No trickery this time. It's a lot more possible than the last time I did that challenge. Also, the hat will be signed by me, which, you know, maybe that'll be worth a ton of money in the future when I'm like famous or whatever. Now, can I join? Exclamation point join in the chat if you want to join. And then you just have to put it in your TF2 console. Oh, 1 rocket away. Oh, okay, they both get it. They both get there. Damn. Crunched. That's right, let him know. Taunt on him, Darvo. That's right. Oh. I saw the vision. I saw the vision. Oh, damn. He read you. All right, let's go, Puckle. Oh, no. That's a bad start. Damn. Demolished. Yeah, warm up round. That's a nice hat, though. Oh, come on. You just misclicked, bro. You gotta shoot the rocket if you want to damage him. There you go. He's on the board, ladies and gentlemen. 6 HP and a dream. Let's go. Hit the air shot. Oh, that was actually really close. Oh, no. Getting there. He wasn't here earlier. He doesn't know the weaknesses. He's just pencil jumping everywhere. 2 HP though. Certainly a close round. I won't tell you what they are yet, but I will tell you Arnold's got some weaknesses, some heavy weaknesses. He's starting to figure it out. That's kind of the fun of it too. You know, I don't want to just be like, here's how you beat the guy. Like I don't need people to just lose. Obviously, I don't mind giving away hats, but I feel like it's more fun. Like that's the fun part of gaming for me is like figuring stuff out, you know. Oh shit, it's clutchable. He's brought it to game 9 or round 9, I should say. Wait, this is easy in before. Okay, you got it. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, so again, the weakness, now that you beat him, the weaknesses are, 1, he doesn't currently react to air strafing, which I wanted to have working for this, but ran out of time. And then also he shoots on a set interval, so you can kind of juke him. What's this called? I mean, it doesn't have a name. If you want to know more about the project, you can type !channels in either one of my live chats. And on the main channel, I think is probably the better introduction, but it kind of explains what, you know, what this bot is. Now, I will say this is not Francis. That's been the bot that's been featured in all of my videos. This is a new bot. I'm debuting today. His name is Arnold. It's been a while since I showed this, so Arnold is who you're fighting. He's a hard-coded robot, not a reinforcement learning project. But yeah, if you want more info, you should look at my YouTube. It's a BASE_Thomas on YouTube. And I think I explain it there pretty well, so I'm not going to try to sum it up live. Choose power, whatever you want to play, Carrix. I don't care. I just want to see people play how they want, and I want to see, I don't know, if I had a choice, people, you know, try different things. It seems like everyone wants to play just Soldier in the server right now, but I don't care. Whatever, you know, it's for fun. It's for you guys. Is that you, Carrix? Or you, Nokia, in chat? Or is that someone else? Lots of people. Oh no, Carrix is Carrix. Okay, just other people are joined. Welcome everybody. If you want to join the, once you're in the game, once you've put the thing in your console that's joined you the game, you also have to type !add to actually get into the arena. He shotgun swaps against Pyro. Yes, he does. Also, if you are someone who has a space in your name, it might break until you remove the space. So just be forewarned, if you're exploding or can't change class, it's because apparently names can't have spaces. Or punctuation. Who knew? Oh, Darvo, if you strafe the other way, you had it, man. 1 HP clutch, almost. Oh no. Oh no. It's such a bad feeling once you lose all your horizontal speed in the air. You're just fucked. He's not gonna miss. If you have no air strafe juice, you're just dead. What's your reward for winning? I will craft you a hat. It'll say it was crafted by me, a famous person, and I don't know, it costs 3 refined. Yes. Oh yeah, you did win. Yeah, so Puckle, you have earned a crafted hat. Put your Steam ID in my chat and I'll craft it for you live, and we can gamble and find out what you got. Oh, the pre-fire air shot. What the fuck? How did he know? He shot the pre-fire before he even shot the thing on the ground. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah, it is only one hat per person, because otherwise I would be broke. I will kill France. I believe in you, Carrix. I think you can do it this time. You're using that double jump a little too early, buddy. You gotta bait out the rockets. Oh no. I definitely enjoy watching Arnold fight Scout the most, because as soon as he clips you once, it's just like clean double air. So there you go. That's how you do. I mean, the length of the strafe doesn't matter. You just have to be out of the way every 0.8 seconds from where you were gonna be. Yeah, Puckle, if you want your hat, post your Steam ID. I'm not gonna craft it until you confirm that you want it with the ID. Yeah, so this is actually, so Carrix, this is not Francis per se. Francis was trained using a different like underlying methodology. So Francis is worse. His aim's not perfect. This is Arnold, and he is hard coded to specifically have perfect aim every time. So his aim should be better than Francis, and it is. Although of course still not perfect, because it doesn't account for air strafing yet. All right, Puckle, I got you. Poop challenge with 1 L. It's kind of a goated name. I really can't lie. It's pretty sick. Puckle ID, okay, and I want to watch Carrix fight him, but after Carrix is done, I will craft you your hat. We'll find out what you get. Well, okay, unless Carrix is not actually going to fight him. Carrix, wake up! It's okay, I'll skip this one. You can rejoin the queue, Carrix. Let's see. Come on down, Mr. Buckle. We got 3 refined going in and coming out. Drum roll, please. You are the new proud owner of a Defiant Spartan, level 71. Very nice hats. Very iconic. Defiant Spartan. I will send you a trade offer after the stream. I started the day with like 50 refined. Now we're at 30. Title, good aim. You're gonna name tag it. Oh, the 6 HP clutch. Almost, bro. You just needed to scratch him. Yeah, I really like, I mean, Scout versus Soldier is like one of the most dynamic. 6 HP again. Exactly the same amount. But I was saying, Soldier Scout feels like one of the most dynamic, like, DM 1v1s. I mean, because like demo is interesting too, but it's like, it's mostly just like a stick gear 2 to deny space and then pipes. Versus Soldier is like more splash, more interesting, especially when it's not just a flat ground and there's things to splash off of. Oh, the pre-fire again. Darvo doing just enough air strafing to get it done. Well done. Who the fuck is Title, bro? I don't know. Who's Title? I don't see anyone named Title in here. Yeah, everyone who joined the game, who's in the TF2 game right now and wants to play, you also have to type !add or /add. !add, and that'll add you to the queue. Oh yeah, no, we changed that today, Carix. It's now just automatically starting so that you can use weapons that aren't projectiles, because some people wanted to go heavy and not have to switch classes. So now it just goes automatically. You can start with whatever class, whatever weapon. Title is hello, I see. Yeah, he does. I mean, he does shoot right away. Not quite right away. There is a, I think he is faster by the reaction time. But that's relatively small. I mean, it's like a 200. I think I did. Thing is, I can't remember. I think I did nerf his kickoffs a little bit. I'll call them kickoffs, like the first rocket. I think I did nerf it. I don't think he fires as soon as he possibly can. It may still be faster than human reaction time, but after you play a few rounds, you should be able to predict the start timing anyway. 3 HP. Very nice. Oh no. Oh, things say, okay, it's because you have a space in your name. It's fucking Valve's fault, man. Dude, why the fuck would they make their default fucking name finding function not work with spaces? Like, that seems like such a basic thing. People have spaces in their names. Like, I don't get it. Actually, I wonder if I put like escape. Hold on, I'll have to test this later, but maybe if I put like quote escape fucking quotes on it. Yeah, sorry guys, we only figured that out today. Otherwise I would have had time to fix that. But yeah, as long as you're willing to change your name to play. At least we figured out what it was. That actually makes me really happy, because like for months we've been struggling with this issue where people just randomly explode, and I couldn't replicate the issue because my name doesn't have spaces in it. And like, I never would have guessed. I'm actually really grateful that you guys figured out it was spaces, because like I never would have guessed that. Like, it makes sense after the fact now that we figured out, okay, but like, why? Again, it's the default fucking, the function is literally called find target. Okay, it's literally you put in a string and it finds you the person who's named that. Why would that not work with spaces? Like, it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Fucking Valve. Fish, you won. Fish, if you would like to collect your free hat, drop your Steam ID in the live stream chat and I'll craft it for you. Yeah, and probably like things like bleed probably are not cleared in between rounds. So if you tossed a cheeky cleaver before the round starts, you'd probably still get damage value off of it. Oh. It also feels like there's something really satisfying about airshotting scouts, because you feel like because scout has the most air control, generally you don't see, like, it's the rarest air shot of the, you know, of a sixes team. I don't know if it actually is, but it just feels like it's more rare because of the implication that it's scout versus soldier. And, you know, again, without infinite ammo also, I would probably advantage scout. But with infinite ammo, soldier is probably better than scout in a DM situation. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think you got to do the tide turner so that you can, because he'll still read, like, he'll react to your velocity. He'll still predict where you're going to go. So you need a quicker change of direction to avoid getting shot. Explosive res, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter, because even with explosive revs, is if you charge straight at him and he pops you up in the air, and then you lose all that velocity. Not really because it's charged, but even so, it's like essentially, you know, he'll still predict where you're going in a straight line and then pop you up, and then you have no velocity, and then you're juggled, and then you're dead. Versus Tide Turner, where you can charge and turn quickly enough that he can't bounce you out of your path effectively. The Crater got his ass. Oh, nice. The black box. Very much important there. Saving you that 3 health. Yeah, also, I mean, other improvements I should probably make is, like, changing this, like, randomizing the spawn position, you know, so that people can't just pre-fire every single time. I mean, the projectiles are supposed to be deleted, but that's a different issue as well. You guys better pug after this. You're all warmed up like crazy. The best DM pracky you can get in the continental US. Not really, but soon enough. Damn. Oh, that feels bad watching from the Scout POV. I think I'd rather watch the Arnold POV against the Scout. Yeah, that was better. So I also have a surprise ready to go now that it's late in the night. I do have ready to go a code that will switch Arnold to the direct hit. If you guys have any interest in that, I feel like I should do that. Here, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna be live for too much longer. You guys can get a few more rounds in of the oh, Golden Gibbous. Hold on. Tell them in chat, Gibbous, you have to remove the spaces in your name. I'm sorry about this, but at least that's how we know it'll work. So yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna be live for too much longer. On Steam, right? Yeah, on Steam. So, but I want to show we'll do a few rounds of the direct hit just because I want to show that off. And then I will end on stream, but I will leave the server up. So if you guys want to go back to, default rocket launcher after I show off the direct hit, that's totally fine. I'll try to leave the server up. You guys can keep playing, but I will end on stream so I can go eat some food. Sorry, Gibbous, I'm sorry. I know that's not convenient. It's just too late to fix it for today, but it'll be fixed by the next time. Next time I do this type of stream. Yeah, man, I'm so happy we figured that out. Again, fucking stupid. What a stupid thing to be the problem, but there's such a satisfaction from like a difficult problem not knowing what's wrong until finally you figure out what that one thing is and it all makes sense. Everything is just clarified and beautiful. Fish, come back, fish. Come back to your keyboard. Oh, he's trying funky weapons. Finally, yes. Wait, I don't even know what this weapon does. Does it just fucking levitate people? Can this weapon air blast? Should I make an exemption so that it doesn't switch to shoddy for this? Oh, he finally got it. Also have to limit my refined metal losses at some point. You guys are just telling all your fucking MG friends and I'm shelling out 1.5 stout Shaco per. Yes, thank you, Egan. I appreciate you telling people. I was about to say the same thing. Yes, sorry, new people. We've just found out today. I have to keep repeating it. We just found out today that spaces in names is what's been breaking everything. Advertising in TF2CC. What's TF2CC? I've heard of that before, but is it a competitive community or like how would you classify it? The people who provided this server, for example, are like it's like an arena clan. Do people still use clan to describe online? I think people just say discords now. They don't call them clans. It's a pug server. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would leave the server up indefinitely, but it's not like the parts of the code that make it robust and like easy to restart or have not been worked on. So it's not. They could be. That's just I have to prioritize things. I can only work on so much a day. Lower div competitive and pugs. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, this is a good fit for that. Just raw DM. I feel like, yeah, competitive players are the ones who really only care. They're the only ones who actually care about raw DM. Unless, I mean, I'm sure there's some MG lords too who just like that mode, but the most casual TF2 player is not actually that good at DM because that's not what most of the casual game is. Yeah, I don't judge. I like it. I'm more competitive minded myself. I always did enjoy watching competitive TF2, and I kind of stopped for a while, but then like recently, since doing more TF2 content, I kind of got back into it. I don't watch like every match, but I'm like, RGL upper bracket final, like let's see. I'll watch the whole thing. Yeah, dude, the space thing is so weird. I'm thinking here, I'm gonna type it in my chat. You guys, I'm not gonna send it, but if you guys are watching my stream, you can see. This is the command: find targets, and then it's like name. Well, it's client name, and that's just what I'm feeding it, and that's the problem. It's the self-contained function. Anyway, I was gonna type more stuff, but then I realized by typing the first thing, I realized why that wouldn't work. So never mind. Oh shit. The air shot. Yeah, I gotta try to find a different. Because, like, I mean, I already explained the solution, which is to make the core of the code not use names. But that's a much more intensive upgrade because I have to change everything from names to entity numbers. But an easier solution, damn, he hit that fadeaway air shot. But the easier solution is probably just finding a different, or somehow making find target more robust. In fact, I'm curious about this because I know I'm not the only person who's run into this stupid fucking issue. So I'm just going to do a quick look on the Allied Mods site and just see what other people are doing. Target spaces. What other people are doing. It says if you want to use a name of spaces, you have to use quotes, which is what I thought, but why does it not quote itself? Use get client user ID. Maybe that's better. You know what? It might not actually be the find target command. It could be maybe possibly a mistake I'm making in passing the name to it. Still weird error that shouldn't be happening that way, but I don't know. There's got to be. I'm confident that there's a quick solution. I just have to spend some time researching and then testing it. It'll be ready for next time. Yep. So if you guys are in the server and you want to fight, you do have to type !add in the in-game chat. Otherwise, you won't get into the queue. I saw a few people who joined spec and then didn't play. Yeah, Cat, sorry. I rage quit. Fair enough. They're all just rage quitting instead of changing their name. And honestly, if they're gonna rage quit, they weren't built for this anyway. Unfortunately, I removed the print command that showed me who the current name is, so I could identify whether it's the find target command messing up or possibly the wrong, like the non-full string is getting saved. I do think it's the second one. Or I do think, whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it's not my fault. That's the story. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. Surely it's not my fault. Surely it's Valve's fault. But now that I know, the key thing is that now that I know what is causing the issue, it becomes a billion times easier to troubleshoot because now I can replicate it and then I can test it on myself. I could just change my name to have a space and then test it and fix this, and then it'll never be a problem again. I just don't want to do that while I'm live because I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420 blaze it! So I'm probably not going for too much longer. Again, I will leave the server up tonight, so if you guys want to keep going, you're more than welcome to. I just can't leave it up forever. I mean, I could, but it'll just break, and then it'll just be an empty server that's broken that people join and can't do anything with because my code broke and I was sleeping or whatever. So until I go to sleep tonight, which is not for another 5 hours or so, typically, I can guarantee the server will stay up. Oh right, we're gonna do direct hit. So hold on, let me see how many people are in here. Okay, it's all people that have been in here so far, except for King Rat. So after King Rat, if you're listening to the stream, after your round is done, I'm gonna switch the bot to the direct hit just so we can see that. Maybe put it in the YouTube video, and then whatever you guys want after that. If you want to stay on direct hit, that's fine. If you want to switch back to stock rocket launcher, that's fine as well. Just you guys tell me what you want. I'll leave the server up and you can play. Yeah, I was worried about that. I'm kind of surprised no one just ran up and burned him so far, because he switches to the shotgun, which is what he's supposed to do, and I think he's got good aim. It's hard to dodge. It's hard to slip him because he's got perfect aim, but the shotgun is not like the highest DPM. Could Francis use all the rocket launchers? All those simple ones. I don't think he could use beggars, for example. But yeah, he could use anyone, whatever you want. Do you have a suggestion? I was just gonna go with direct hit because it's like, you know, perfect aim, kind of a match made in heaven. But you can do whatever. Anything except, you know, anything that it's just standard click once and shoot. So again, not the beggars. Okay, so after Darvo, I'm going to reset the server. The files should all be in place. Yes, it looks that way. Come on, Darvo, clutch this shit. Oh, the upwards pre-fire. That's kind of hype. I guess it doesn't work. I mean, I guess I could quickly try to find a solution for this find target issue. Yeah, the rest aren't that different. I mean, Black Box is good health. He can airstrike. No. I mean, he could, but I haven't coded that behavior. He's going to do the same thing that he's doing right now with any rocket launcher. I can change the speed and stuff, so like he will still aim accurately with the direct hit, but yeah. Hey, can I get a free hat anyways? I got 0. No. I've given out enough free hats today. I don't need to provide charity to you guys. Curry, good job, Purple Darvo. You clutched up the last round before the resets. I'm just going to hang on for a second, guys. I have to refresh the plugins. SM plugins, refresh, change level, and reload it. So now he and funnily enough, you guys will also have a direct hit. Not a usable direct hit. There'll be a second direct hit like floating attached to your player model for some reason. I don't know why that is. I mean, I know why. It's because I'm using a third-party plugin for this rather than writing my own technology. But you can see, yeah, see how he's got a second fucking direct hit on the side. All right. Hopefully I did update the math stuff. Now let me start Arnold. Yeah, as long as Wii U, they did give me that correct velocity value, this should just work. Okay, let's see. How's his aim? That's pretty good. Yeah. Thing is, it's less splash, so this might be worse than the previous rocket because, again, he's got perfect aim, but he doesn't react to... I mean, he can't predict the future, 1, but 2, he doesn't react to air strafing. So as long as you guys can stay on the ground, I think the direct hit version is beatable. If you can't stay on the ground, it's going to be a lot harder. Oh, shit, he ran out of ammo. He ran out of ammo and switched to the fucking Bison. Okay, well, this part has not been tested, as you can probably fucking tell. No, he switched to the Bison because he fucking ran out of ammo, I guess. Why isn't he getting a regen, though? That's fucking weird. Also, why didn't he switch back? He should have switched back. He can't aim with the Thompson. Why aren't you switching back to your primary weapon, soldier? Oh, you did. Okay. Okay. I don't know why that was happening then. Oh, he'll switch for pyro, actually. That's what it was. Never mind. Yeah, secondary against pyro. Yeah, I'm just realizing now. Duh. What's the floating direct hit over the shoulder? I don't know. That's from the third-party plugin that I'm using to give him a direct hit, basically. Because he's a bot, he doesn't use the item server like a human would. So the plugin I'm using apparently just spawns an extra direct hit, and it's either attached to him or it's attached to you, depending on who lives and dies. Big Mike, you're gonna have to remove from the queue and remove the space in your name, unfortunately. Sorry about that, but it will break if you have a space in your name. We only found out just today. Big Mike, if you're hearing me. Big Mike. All right, I'll type it in chat. Yes, thank you, Sweet Potato. You're doing God's work here, bro. you and Egan are helping me so much from having to explain this every time. No, he got it, Darvo. We got it. We're good. And a bow. It just took you guys too long to type. We got it. Yeah, that's also why he has a Bison all of a sudden and a fucking escape plan or last chance, whichever one it is. It's because the mod I'm using just changes all the weapons for all characters, so it's So it's kind of random. 5 times the VC. Okay, say it again. Say it again. Don't stop. At this point, you've done enough. Just keep going. Hey, Mike, by the way, you know you have to remove the space from your name, right? Yes, see, exactly. Thing is, someone's going to join the server when we're repeating it like 10 times and still not know that they have to do that. I'm actually so mad about the spaces thing. I'm sitting here trying to think what specific mechanism is breaking it. Surely it's the built-in function, because I don't know how the string is being like would possibly be truncated. I don't know. Source mod stuff, man. It is interesting, you know, my 9 to 5 coding job being all in a fucking 20-year-old game with fucking old ass C. It's like, oh, the thing that's annoying about source mod syntax is it's literally C, except it's literally not. It's C, but there's weird fucking things and stuff you can't do, like pass. Like it's C without pointers. It's really fucking weird. It's like C if you can't fucking address memory in the easy way. I don't know. It's just an old language. It's just old. But I mean, this is not even a language issue. This is, if it's the thing I think it is, it's Valve's fault. Like, why would their default function not work with spaces? I still can't get over it. It's so stupid. It's complaining about whoever didn't sanitize the name inputs. Why would I have to sanitize it though? It's a string. But like, that's my point. It's like, what is there to sanitize? I'm pretty sure, unless, now the thing I'll take back is if I'm somehow messing up the string capture and it's being truncated or something. But there's no way in my code, just thinking about it, like there's no mechanism that should truncate the string. So the most likely thing that's going wrong is that Valve, within their own internal function, is not fucking sanitizing the string properly, which is like, why? Fucking why, bro? That's so dumb. Like, it's not like they invented spaces and usernames after 2000, you know? Like, it's a commonplace thing that names generally have spaces. User IDs, at least. So yeah, it's either one of those two things. If it's my fault, I'll own up to it at a later date, but I'm confident that it's not my fault. I'm what's the word? Like, or not a word, what's the phrase? It's like, unearned confidence, or like, whatever. There's a phrase that's escaping me right now. Blind confidence or something like that. Nice clutch, Big Mike. I mean, it was a good kill, but I think the main point is that you need to remove the space from your name. Like, you know, the kills are cool or whatever, but the important thing that you need to know, Big Mike, is that you need to remove the space from your name, or else it won't work. Nice. Big clutch, though. Game 9. Love that. Big Mike, you've won a hat. If you would like to collect, you just need to post your Steam ID in the chat, and I'll craft it for you live on stream. And I'll send it to you after the stream. I got a lot of homework now, bro. I got like 8 people I gotta send fucking hats to. So yeah, any thoughts, guys? Do we think the direct hit is better or worse? I think it's worse. It's looking worse. The exception is if he pops you in the air, it's better. But most of you guys have figured out the timing to like strafe. Damn. I mean, he really does just need 2 directs though, and he's good at it. So it's like, as long as you can avoid the rockets, it's worse. But if you can't avoid the rockets, he kills you faster. Like that. You like it? You want to keep going with this? That's fine. The loudest people get to decide. I don't care. Trick shot him on Pyra. Yeah, I really want to see, after the direct hit, the next weapon I'd want him to use is the Huntsman. But, like I said, I need to figure out whatever the gravity value is on that most of the bison. Damn, I drank my full bottle of water. That's crazy. I literally filled it up during stream, and now I've drank it down again. Talking's hard work. I mean, especially if you don't do it all the time. Like, I'm not a very talkative person most of the time. Like, I wouldn't say I'm not talkative, but like, you know, 80-90% of my time is just sitting on my computer wordlessly, right? When I'm not streaming, I'm not really talking. I'm not on like a ton of Discord calls generally. Oh, damn. Yeah, and the thing is, he's gonna aim the bison like it's a hit scan weapon too, so he's gonna miss pretty badly. Yeah, it's because the plugin I'm using for the weapons specifically, I think it's an arena randomizer fucking plugin. So literally in the code, it's like generate a random int and then pick between the options. And I've just commented out the random part and I said pick this weapon. But that's why it puts a new weapon on every single slot all at once. Pulling the bison out, yeah. I mean, he's probably decent at the bison. The thing is, it's just he's thinking it's a shotgun, so he's aiming like it's hit scan. I could, like, I don't know, I could use the same code for the secondary too. My code doesn't have the nice little features for doing that easily. I just have to hard code it each time is all. But yeah, I mean, once I fix the gravity issue, which is simple, and then I, as an added bonus, allow him to predict air strafing, he can use any weapon. Like, it's either hit scan or it's a projectile. I just need to add support for projectiles that have gravity, and that's it. That's really it. And then he can do anything. Oh, and I guess, I mean, headshots also, I guess I would need to add some code for him to figure out how to aim at heads, but there's an easy way to do that where I just change the height value, and that's really quick and dirty. The real answer for like Huntsman hit reg is a lot weirder, because it's like the TF2 player is a big oblong box, and basically the spot at which it enters the oblong box determines what's a headshot or not. Which is why historically the Merc, sorry, I think the bison specifically doesn't work due to some other regen things we found today, where it's like it's constantly regenning everything, but apparently that fucks up the bison specifically. It keeps resetting the chamber count. Unfortunate. I'll add that. Let me add that to my list of things to fix for next time. It's not to fuck up Biggers or base jumper. But yeah, that's part of the goal. That was my goal of this stream, is I wanted people to fucking just test. Like, this is just free beta testers basically for my aimbot. But like, you know, TF2 with a fully enabled whitelist, you know, all weapons on the table, there's so many different things, it's like impossible for me to test. Or I mean, certainly not impossible, but like it's pretty time prohibitive for me to test every single weapon, right? It takes energy, it takes this, it takes that. So this is kind of a nice little efficient, you know, arena. And to its credit, we've succeeded in my goal today, which was to troubleshoot and test and stress test everything. We've already fixed a few key issues, and then yeah, we're uncovering a lot more with each individual weapon. Because when I took this project, I have a video on my main channel that's like, I think it's titled, "Was it a mistake releasing my killer aimbot?" or something like that, on the main channel. But what the video is about is I took an early version of Francis, this project, this deathmatch project, to open source, and I don't know, I couldn't, it was a single player thing, so I couldn't force people to go soldier, but I told everyone it's like, he only works with soldier. So if you're not using soldier, you know, he thinks it's soldier. But yeah, that was what I was struck by. Is like I brought this demo that was meant to be just soldier versus soldier because that's all I had time to train. I didn't have, you know, any varied training data for different weapons or anything like that. That was a good video. Thank you. I thought it was pretty good. I think with editing, I probably left in a little bit too much of the death matching and not enough story. Like it just wasn't, you know, marginal critiques because I'm perfectionist, whatever, and I like the science of YouTube or whatever you want to call it. I probably should have, because it was very like heavily edited in the first few minutes, and then the rest of the video was like a lot of the similar looking footage where it's a new person they're fighting. How's the retention? It was fine. It wasn't a noticeable drop off, but just I know that I probably let it go a little long in retrospect. It's like very high intensity in the first few minutes, and then it's no editing, or not no editing, but you know, much less editing, much less new stuff being presented. So if I were to go back and redo that video, I'd probably try to spread it out a little bit more. I don't recall the retention graph being like bad or anything like that, though. It's still got whatever it was, 80,000 views, which is pretty solid. Anyway, yeah, I think I finished my point with why I brought it up, which is basically all that. Just I came to open source a year ago. It was almost exactly a year ago now, because the open source is in 2 weeks again. With a very like on rails experience planned, and then I was like struck by how many people, even when I told them that, you know, the robot was not built for this, for doing, you know, other classes or other loadouts, people didn't care. They didn't care at all. They just wanted to play whatever dumb loadout that came to mind. And like, so I get that now. I think that was my point, is like, my mind, I'm very much mechanics focused. I don't care too much about different weapons, different like cheese strats. Like that's just not what my imagination is consumed by. I'm much more with the fundamentals, like the perfect aim equation and whatever. Different strokes for different folks, of course. But when I brought the project to open source last year, I was like, you know what? I was like, I can't believe I didn't consider that's TF2, the game with so many options and so many classes. Like this sort of experience needs to be more inclusive is the wrong word, but essentially that, like, you know, being able to use whatever weapon or loadout you want to fight against, and even like multiple people if we want to eventually, once the code gets a little bit better quality of life, and I could do like uneven teams, so it could be like spy, like ambassador, spy, and a medic versus one Francis or whatever it is. You know, that's one of the cool things about the game TF2 in general, is the freedom and the creativity and all that. So it's like, in retrospect, it's like, yeah, duh, why did I ever not consider this? So now that it's more rectified and we're fixing some of these random issues with the weapons and making more things work, it's all going to contribute. Like, you know, all of these improvements are going to go back to Francis too, even though currently this is the Arnold show. Clearly he needs a little bit of a better strategy for Pyro. Even with the shotgun, I think he gets outdamaged by the flamethrowers pretty consistently. What I wanted to do for Pyro is have it like shoot a rocket like off axis, and like a mathematically perfect rocket that is like just at the edge of what a Pyro could air blast. So it's like a rocket that's technically air blastable, but you could never aim it to point back at Arnold. Like a mathematically perfect like edge shot, basically, to like bait out air blasts and maybe like switching, and yeah, that could work. I mean, you have, as long as you can kill faster than the lava kills you, it does give you a lot more time to dodge, of course. But Francis, or Arnold, I should say, well, technically it is Francis, because actually I said this earlier, but you guys know that meme? It's like Charlie Kirk top, Kim Kardashian bottom, you hitting. This is that. This is Arnold top, Francis bottom. So actually it's a Francis policy that's controlling the movement. Just because I didn't have time to like code a hard-coded movement script. I could, obviously, but it's just more time. Yeah, I mean, and also as medic too, obviously you get the regen, which helps. It's pretty good strat. I don't think anyone, I think that's a new one. Congratulations. This is exactly what I wanted, by the way. I just wanted you guys to fuck around with it and just try different stuff and see, you know, see how to beat the hard-coded bot. Because obviously he's not reactive. Like Francis, once he's built up a little bit more, he could theoretically react. Maybe not in real time, like maybe he needs a lot of iterations or whatever, but he, you know, the technology for Francis, which is reinforcement learning, means that he could adapt to strategies like that over time if enough people do them, if the data is good enough, whatever. This hard-coded bot, who I've named Arnold, I feel like I say his name different every time. Hold on. Keep showing it. Arnold. Because he's a robot, he's hard-coded. He does the same thing every time. So any holes in his game plan should be extremely wide hole, like as in holes that are very devastating to and can just be exploited over and over because he has no adaptation whatsoever. Now, of course, I can make his policy better. We've talked about doing stuff like that where it's you know, like randomizing his timing, things of that nature. Also, I think your strat, Egan, would not work if he was using the stock rocket launcher, because then the splash is big enough. I mean, I think it's still sound. If you go all the way to the wall, that does give you, you know, it makes it a lot easier to dodge rockets, and then the fire is not that bad versus the medic's regen. It's not like you even need that much distance. No, this is pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. This strat, this is one of my favorites. Last time we tried to do a thing where we like set the teleporter exit like right under Francis's spawn point, and the entrance right under your spawn point, and the idea was like an auto telefrag. Dude, he had 7 health. You fucking threw. Oh my god. I guess I gotta do it again. 5-0 with perfect strafe. Yeah, no, I think your strat is very solid. This looks strange. What do you mean? You never seen a fucking AIMBOT AI with a second direct hit for? It's his good luck direct hit. It's his comfort direct hit. Yeah, Scout maybe a little better now that with the direct hit. I mean, with the precision more required. I feel like Soldier with splash and infinite ammo just like destroys Scout. I guess, but it's like then you're taking less splash, so you can stay more on the ground, and on the ground gives you more, like more options, more movement options. So I do think it's certainly significantly better. Yeah, less splash, but it's important because the splash is what was getting people on dodges before. In either case, you're screwed if you hit the direct rocket, but it's really not that hard to force him to miss every time because he always shoots on the same timing. So it's like if they're equally easy to dodge, the splash becomes a much bigger factor because then you have to be a certain distance away to not get hit by the splash. And he'll chip you down with the splash. Like it doesn't, I would use your same argument against you and say, like, the splash is the most important thing because you're dead either way if you get direct hit with either one. So then the only difference is the splash. I can't believe I'm out of water again, man. I'll be right back. I guess I'm a thirsty boy. Sniper is pretty brave. Do you have the backpack on so you can aim through the the lava? It's pretty lit. I'll be right back. Brass piece is broken? Someone was saying that earlier. Do you mean broken like good, or broken like it doesn't let you use it? No bonk for you. Denied. I forgot I had tidy chat on, so I must auto censor. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's probably. I mean, if you can get the bonk off, he definitely will just shoot you no matter where you are and just self-damage himself to death. But getting it started is the hard part, of course. See, Egan's got it. He's just got the timing down, where the bot always wants to aim to the side. Yeah, we're trying to find all the different ways we could win. I did truly never think of medic like being able to live in the lava because of the self regen. That's pretty slick. Very nice. Because it's like the medic regen I think is like 3 health a second, and yeah, it's like 3 health a second, and I think fire is 4 health a second down. So it's like you're only losing 1 health a second. That's not bad at all. And with the extra distance that gives you, it just makes dodging super free. Yeah, we saw lots of different kills today. We saw Surf Stab kill. We saw Market Garden kill. We got this medic stuff. We got NG's winning. We got Pyros winning. We got Heavies winning. We got Soldiers winning just on raw DM. We got Demos just out damaging with the lock and load because it's broken. I'll be impressed if someone beats it with the double donk though, because that actually takes some skill. That's right, lock and load users. I'm calling you out. I'm going full scorched earth on lock and load users. Just randomly after 5 hours of stream. Okay, I gotta leave soon, guys. I really shouldn't have even gone this long. Like, for the reason that if I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of this, I actually don't want that much footage, because then it just takes longer to go through. So 5 hours is a pretty thick thing. I don't think I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of this stream. Probably once I have a better working Arnold that's a little bit less exploitable, I'll make a video out of that. I mean, I could make a video out of it. I don't know, it depends. I have an editor now, which is awesome. You would think that just makes it so much easier to put out videos, but it actually doesn't. It's like, it hasn't reduced my workload at all. It just raises the overall throughput of my channels, which is, you know, that's important, but editing is still the biggest time sink in the whole content production pipeline by far. Even for me, someone who spends a lot of time like doing the technical stuff to make videos about, even for me, which is like an edge case like that, where most YouTubers are not like making giant projects. Like engineering ones are, of course, but like if you think about really big channels, it's like Summoning Salt. Like, he doesn't do the speed runs himself. Obviously, his videos are tons of work by themselves, and he does good research and he talks to the community or whatever. But like, I'm trying to do content similar. Like, you could say it's similar. Like, let's just say for the sake of argument, it's similar to Summoning Salt. But instead of just reporting on the speedrun strats, I also have to become like a top runner of it. Okay, the metaphor kind of breaks down, but you know what I mean. It's like, if I had to, like, I can't just be a video producer. I have to make the stuff too, which just slows things down a lot. But I like it. I just wish I could make videos faster. So anyway, all I was saying is that one editor is not enough. I need like 3 editors to like just to be hands off on videos, and even then it's not hands off because I have to like supervise what they're doing and stuff. But that's the goal. Eventually I have enough editors where I can just not do any video production. I can just, you know, I mean, like do scripting or whatever, final check off, but I'm not doing the actual editing, and then I can just focus on building technical stuff. So yeah, rest assured, things are moving in the right direction. It's just, I'm impatient. I have so many good ideas, man, and there's only 24 hours in the day. Everything takes so long to fucking build and test, and that's just to get stuff started. And then the video is like a whole other fucking ball game. It is nice doing this sort of second channel experiment has been nice though, because like before it was kind of, it could get depressing. Like I like the project I worked on, but it's like when you're literally just like your office is just working on one project by yourself for like 6 months, it can be tough, like mentally tough to fucking to not burn out on it, because during that 6 months no one's seeing it. Like you're not releasing the video till it's done, right? So it's like, okay, I'll just keep working on it. But now that I'm doing the streaming every week on Tuesday, follow by the way, drop a follow, doing the streaming, doing the stream highlights on the second channel of the Tuesday streams, like I'm liking that too. The only problem is it just adds a lot more to my plate, because now I have to put out second channel videos and plan streams and stuff, and that unfortunately takes away from the bigger projects. But I don't know, it's all a balancing act. Like I'm very happy with the streaming. I like it because it's, you know, the quicker feedback, and I think I just need to kind of, as long as I can keep scaling up and getting more editors, because I don't think there's any getting around that. I feel like I can do both, and that's it seems like a pretty healthy balance for my content career. Because like I think if I only did streaming and second channel videos, for example, that would be bad too, because then I'm not getting sponsors on the main channel. I'm not getting those like big videos that bring me to a bigger audience. So I think I need a little bit of everything. And I'm very happy, like I'm very confident in that idea. The only problem is that it just takes longer. Things that are already taking very long take even longer, you know. Anyway, since I'm coming up right on 5 hours of stream, I think I'll probably end on stream. If you guys missed it earlier, I'm gonna leave the server up. You guys can keep playing. I'll try to keep the server up the rest of the night till I go to sleep. Usually, you know, people, once I turn off the stream, people will leave slowly, and I'll end the server when it gets to zero players. Sold the bag. Oh no. Keep joking it, man. You're right there. But yeah, you guys, I probably won't be, I'll leave my game up. I'll stay on the server, but I probably won't read the in-game chat. If you want me to change it, I'll leave it direct take guy for now, because, you know, we did 3.5 hours of stock rocket, so now might as well use the let the direct hit play out. But yeah, if you guys want me to change it back to stock rocket, I don't mind doing that. You just probably have to message me on Discord, not on the in-game chat. But yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I need to eat something today. I need to also do some stuff, like I need to buy some flights. Francis has had it. Oh, did he break? Did he run into lava? What happened to him? He did break. Okay. Yeah, he did break. I don't know why that happens. It does seem more random. I'm inclined to believe it's internet instability, like throwing some stuff off. Because this specific error that I'm looking at only happens when it's on the server. It never happens when I'm testing on my own machine. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I'll try to make sure it keeps running. If it breaks, just message me on Discord. My Discord should be linked under the stream. If not, there's a chat command that you can use. And yeah, you can just ping me, and then I'll try to fix it. But yeah, I'm ready to get off stream now. It's been a fun day. It has been a very fun day. We learned a lot. The code has improved a lot. You guys all seem to enjoy playing Arnold, which makes me happy. Because I was excited. Like, I had this nearly working, the aimbot, for like 3 fucking weeks, man. Arnold. I had him nearly working for 3 weeks, but it was like so tantalizingly like off, and I couldn't figure it out. And then I finally figured it out. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like a ray of sunshine after a thunderstorm. You know what I mean? So I was really excited for you guys to play it. I'm glad the fun came through that I was hoping would. Yeah, I've got a headache. I'm ready to be off of camera. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. Thank you guys all for watching. If you've been enjoying the stream, drop a follow. I make content every week now. Every Tuesday around this time, I make content. I have a second channel where we put highlights on that. Trying to grow the stream as well. If you guys are on YouTube, you have to hit the subscribe button and do some black magic with the notifs if you want to catch more live streams there. On Twitch, it's simpler. Just drop a follow. I don't care if you turn on notifications or not. I just want a bigger follower number. You know, bigger number, better person, of course. But yeah, I mean, shout out to you guys though. It was fun because you guys came and interacted with my thing. Like, that's always what I love. I like you know, think about what am I doing here? What's my purpose streaming? What do I want to accomplish? And it's like, I just love building stuff that's interactive, and I love seeing people interact with it. And so I think I've found a really good niche for me. All I need to do is just increase my production rate. Everything else I think is figured out for what I'm doing. Oh, okay, well, it did a fucking ad break, but whatever. I'm ending anyway. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be live no later than next Tuesday. I've been trying to do these little intermediate streams too, but because I have so much stuff to do for open source, I might not. It might just be the Tuesday streams only for the next 2 weeks. But again, after that, my schedule opens up again. And I have tons and tons and tons more TF2 AI content. All sorts of things. And I can't wait to get there. I wish there was more than 24 hours in the damn day. We'll watch the end of this round. We'll watch the Game 9 stunner conclusion. Purple Darvo, he's not even scoping in. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. He's leaving it to the last minute. Darvo, no, don't throw. It's the last round. No. Well, I hope you're happy, Darvo. I'm ending the stream because you lost. And I totally was not going to end the stream no matter what. Anyway, bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. It was very fun. Again, the server will stay up. The join commands, you can still use them in the chat and join after the fact. Just let me know if there's any problems. Okay, bye. Bye.